Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic, welcome back to the stream. So today I am feeling much better than I've been feeling in a while. I've still got this stupid cough going on, but I actually did manage to get some sleep last night, which has been an improvement over the previous while. I was on for a little bit this morning. I didn't actually do anything, but I did peruse some recipes and stuff to kind of figure out what I wanted to try and get done today. So first things first, just to show you guys the setup from yesterday. So I think we're at our 30 million LP from our orb. So it just sits in here. This guy is obviously full and such again. This guy has been working. I did get on this morning and I put in emerald upgrades. I didn't do that originally because I wanted all these to get to their 2048. But now that we have 2048 of each of these, they all have an emerald upgrade too. So they're going to be like a ridiculous number of stacks whenever they eventually finish and catch up. I don't know how long that's going to take, but I guess it's made about 8,000 blank slates since I did this maybe 30 minutes ago, so it won't be that bad. I still got quite a lot, but yeah. So that system setup is doing pretty good right now. I think that's all of the slates we'll need for a pretty hot minute, just with the 2048 prepped of each type. So that's very, very nice. I wanted to get an angel ring today, so I think we're gonna focus on that first. So we'll mark that guy with A. Roll this over. Oh, that's something actually. How's our tier 6 miner doing? Wait, this isn't tier 6 yet, right? This is tier 5. No, okay, it was a tier 6. I couldn't remember if I got to a tier 6 or not yesterday. Oh. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. I don't know what kind of ore I need from him, but I do know that a couple of these are going to be required. Nice. Cool. Well, anything that I do need, I have now from that guy. That's pretty sweet. Alright, so the first things first. The angel ring requires an arcanium shard. All of this other stuff is actually, like, I think we already have. How much does this take? 1152 millibuckets. And they melt down into what, like 17? Yeah, a raw charger shank is like 17. I could cook it and it'd gain a little bit more at 20. So I need about a stack per guy, and I need what, 6 of them? We'll do 8 stacks. Go and set these guys up real fast. I don't know how long they're gonna take to smelt, but I can't imagine it'll be too crazy. Uh, um, give this guy an ingot cast real fast. I just want to get the last of this fiery out of here. Perfect. Large plate cast. There you go. You can have the extra 2 charger shanks as well. Oh, those smelted really quick, actually. I assume those were going to take like some decent time, which is why I was worried about getting it done immediately, but I guess it makes sense. Their cooking was only a couple. Okay, so it made 7.5 for the 8 sacks. 7.5 large plates. It's not bad. Okay, so that's our 6 large plates. Let's grab what do we need for this guy. So a golden lasso with a chicken, a golden lasso with a squid. Golden lasso in the first place. Forgot we can't do that. We should be able to do it in here though. We can't because string and gold nuggets, neither of them have MC, I forgot. Oops. Gold nugget. All those guys away. Why did I put them all away? I need those. Oh my gosh. How many lassos do I need? I should only need 2 golden lassos, right? Yeah, we need one for this one for this one. Total ring itself doesn't require any. Nice. Okay. God, brutal that it takes 8 XP levels flat. Some of the higher levels, that's gross. Okay, we need a squid and a chicken. Chicken's easy. Actually, we'll just throw eggs for that, so we'll just go and yoink a squid real fast. Come here, buddy. Yoink. There's the chicken. They just like seeds, right? If you spam feed a chicken seeds, he'll grow like a percentage of what he has left of his growth time, all the way down to 10 seconds. Since we have EMC for seeds, it is ridiculously easy to do that. Let's fly away, maybe? And fly back. He's got some weird kind of like aggro thing or whatever that's blocking. There we go. That worked. Because we accidentally hit him with the egg whenever he came out. Alright. Chicken wing. Squid wing. And, okay. Let's get some soul vials. We have one. Let's grab another one. King Charger. This guy's out of power. Grab a flex point for now. We'll start moving everything around again at some point. Not doing it right now, but at some point surely I'll actually get everything together to like start fixing stuff. Thanks. Hey, can you turn off, please? I don't want it to spawn in another one. There we go. Wait, dang, why did that guy take so little damage? Like, that was Mana Eater procs. I know that I didn't have power in my hotbar, but... Oh, no, I had power because this is my inventory. It wasn't drained yet either. Damn, King Charger went ham. Maybe a dampening. Use a specialty one. Throw a villager back in here. Put these guys in. Soul Vial. Charger, King Charger. Perfect. Okay, so that's the Charger ring. Where is... Alright, so we just need our Totem of Undying. This is what I was actually looking at before the stream started to make sure I could do this. Yeah, we can just make a spawn evoker egg. Super easy. Grab a mob imprisonment tool. Since I want to kill it, actually, I don't want it to yoink my stuff. Extract. Never active for now. I just don't want it to take any of my items. We'll put it in this one. That's the Void Walker. We'll put the Void Walker away for now. It's fine by me. So, in hindsight, this one also needs to be set on none. Also, in hindsight number 2, probably be a little bit more... Why is this getting... Oh, I know what's happening. The, it should just be going in here, right? Or this one. Oh my god. Okay, well that that was a resolution to what we wanted. We got for one, I forgot that putting this on, we were just gonna start getting a ridiculous amount of will quality in this chest, which is kind of funny. Since we have the Greater Tartaric already filled, but that's fine. Yoink our totem of undying. Okay, and now it's as simple as we need to go to Arcana. I know that we could have done this way earlier. I just remember doing this way earlier in the first time I played, so I didn't need to wait this long for this. Blue Firestone, blocks of Mana. Yeah, a little a little cheap. Then I don't know if we actually need to. I don't remember if we need to like activate it. Anyway, I think we just need to face them all towards the center. Okay. Make sure we have our dislocator on us. Perfect. Now that's the thing. I didn't mess with this that much. Ow. I didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Arcanium Extractor. We'll follow the quest for this. Dungeon constructors drop keys. All Arcana mobs drop collector fragments. The keys will open the respective door types and will allow you to get raw Arcanium. The Arcanium Extractor can be found exploring. What's the Arcanium Extractor do? Oh, raw Arcanium can beat. Okay. With collector for a oh. I pressed F11 in full screen my game. Had to unfull screen it again. Oops. So I'm just realizing that my screen looks a little weird. Hmm. Oh, alright, fixing some sources real fast. There we go. Just looked a little wonky and I was trying to figure out why. I figured out why. I don't know whenever this happened, but one of my sources got like wiped. He has been recovered. Okay. And as you guys can see, like the top bar and stuff for MeatBallCraft and everything. And no one wants to see that. It just looks a little weird. Okay, back to what we were doing. So the Arcanium Extractor. Oh, that's the only recipe it has. I feel like I just found Arcanium in a chest last time. I swear there's just a chest somewhere in here that you can find that just has it. Okay. I wasn't sure if you could shift over those. Bunch of heat traps. That's one of the doors that needs a key, which I don't have. These are the ancient brick rooms. That's actually something. Let's make a couple more mob imprisonment tools. I don't remember what guys in here I might need, but we see them, we'll yoink them. A prisoner. I don't remember if I actually need anything from this guy. Ooh, dang. Death hounds are a little tanky. What's going on up here? Created doors. Assume if I got a different kind of key, I could use those. Because, yeah, I never ended up getting any of the keys whenever I was here. In my playthrough that I made the Arcana portal. Break any of this, right? Yeah. Make the bookshelves, but I don't see much of a point. Okay. That's correct. Oh, those are all heat traps. Oops. Adromix altar. Zealous, whatever that is. What does Adromix altar do? What if it tells me? Wizard's book. Maybe one will drop from the Zealous guy? Don't know. Not really sure. What's going on here? Um, Nothing really. Doesn't seem like. The maze with more death cricks in here. Razorback, whatever that guy is. What's up, Ronaldo? How you doing, man? Was I already here? Was this the same extractor I found earlier? I think so. No. No, this pathway is different. What's all this? Whatever a hack seed is. What are the stuff needed for the skeletal leggings? I can't cook it either, right? No? Can I eat it? Fine by me, I'll take it. Damn, something like stuck in my throat. Okay, back to our journey. You're right. I don't even know what I'm looking for, I'll be honest. Living statue. Ouch. Go upstairs up here. There's like a kind of maze, a soul sludge door. However you get through all that. So I need Arcanium, Raw Arcanium, a key for each kind, a collector. And I need a dungeon constructor. Oh, it says I can use an option, like an item to summon them. Isn't this besides the point? Because I can't. Oh, okay. The collector fragments drop from every mob. Okay, I see. And some mana pearls and mana steel makes a constructor summoner. And I can probably just mob duplicate that guy. House. What's this? Very normal house. Interesting. I'll leave their home. Come on, dungeon constructor. Oh. Was the other one a traitor? Was that what Zellum was? Are these constructors? It said to drop them, right? Yeah, we'll drop the keys. Okay, so I guess this is just another way to do it. Is this ancient, degraded, and soul keys? Which are all three I need, right? Ancient. Oh no, he doesn't have a sludge key? Oh no, he does. Okay, yeah. Yoink. Okay. I was just reading his little things he would say. Mm, a little bit more exploring. Dungeon Demon. Living statue again. Another death crux. Dropping lots of demon will. Which makes sense. They have a ton of HP. They haven't been dropping their other item drops though, so I'm hoping. Oh, there's ancient entity. Where's it at? I got it on my aggro from over here. Maybe this way. This is like a boss guy. Normal wizard. I don't want that guy. Okay. A roamer. So I'm seeing something on my map right here. This is what I was looking at. I thought this might be relevant, but I'm not really sure. Um, there you go. We'll make one just called a couple of question marks. I don't really know what that is. Let's go back. There he is. There's a little dislocator. Okay, so we got this guy. This should have, okay, 40 collector fragments only. Not that many. Especially considering, I guess 36 gets us dungeon constructor though. Do any of these guys drop more than others? No. Just 0 to 2. Corrupted library can make them. I feel like mob spawning them would just be easier. Hmm. How many do I need? I guess I just need to get 1 Arcanium is really the goal at the end of the day. Okay. What door was it? I'm trying to remember what kind of key was was locked behind that one door that we needed. Not sure. Let's do a trash can with a conduit. Let's grab a filter. I think a basic will be fine. Extract filter. Edit the filter to a demon well. Ignore metadata for it specifically. Set this guy to always active. And set this guy on insert. There we go. I'm like, I don't want all this demon will in here. It's jamming up my chest a little bit. That drains pretty quickly too. Just that we don't end up with this getting too filled with nonsense, preferably. Let's make all 4 of these collectors. Yeah, let's make a dungeon constructor summoner or whatever, and then try to yoink one of these guys instead. Um, we're gonna grab a soul vial here too, real fast. I'm not sure if these guys will be mob imprisonment toolable, but I want to give myself an option to like yoink one in multiple different ways, just in case. Because I'd like to just pick up the constructor and then somehow spawn him in more. I'm not gonna do this right here. I don't know what this guy does. I don't remember it. Oh, I have to be an arcane. Okay, that's fair enough. Yoink a constructor. Yoink 2 of them. Okay. Let's go back. Ancient key, sludge key. That's just from the one guy too, right? Okay, so he has a 25% chance for each one. Fair enough, that's not bad. Well, you're gonna replace the slime. Put away the slime tool. Then the constructor tool. I guess we'll put away this guy too. Kazari. Just because I don't think I need him right now. Okay. That should be a decent amount of keys, right? Yeah, a little bit of each one. All 4. Okay, now we go back in there and get some raw arcanium, and we can either collect or process it or just find the arcanium crystal, I think, as well. Pretty sure. Fine by me. Let's go back to the question marks. Ancient brick. Okay, well there's a raw arcanium. We can just feed this guy over an arcanium extractor. Needed. Try to go and use our other keys first. Degraded. See if we can find some crystal outright. Into an ancient. Okay, well that's kind of a pain. Ow. Ooh, wasn't it actually not that far away that the sludge one was? It was like sludge keys in an upper attic-ish area. Degraded, more raw arcanium. Okay. How many uses do we have for this? Okay, we need 9 for the corrupted library. Okay, that's not too bad. Anything else? Interesting. Okay, so we do want to collect a little bit of this. I assume the corrupted library has neat things. What's it got? Ice shards, corrupted shards, collector fragments, snowflakes. Oh, it can make all the will crystals with sedentite. Oh, and even more whenever you get the drop out of the great snake. Oh, that is pretty nice. Sedentite's not super far either. It's just the end of this chapter I'm on right now. Bloodmaster metal ingots. Needs rhenium. No, that's runium. Just jeweled. I don't even want to look at that anymore. What's this recipe? More expensive, but better. Oh, slime and a pink slime. Well, that's super nice. We can always just auto spawn pink slimes anyways, but it's just neat that it's an option, I guess. More so. No ways to speed this one up, so yeah. Pink slime probably not a great example of its usage, but that's fine. Okay. Where are we going? I'm lost. I got distracted on where I was. Go back down to the first floor. Go this way. Cut left. Round through here. Go this way. This is back to the room that we were in. I might be stupid. Where did I think I was gonna end up? That's a better question. I'm out of ancient keys, so I can't go do that one anymore. I already had the raw arcanium, so I could technically go back to the main portal. Because for some reason I didn't mark where the collector was. Or the extractor, I mean. But I'm pretty sure it was not that far out from the main section. I didn't need to go and hunt him like that, but I did. Graded. Or raw. I swear I just found some straight, like, arcanium with arcanium crystals in here my first time. Both ancients. Oh, there's an extractor. There we go. Mark that guy, so we can come back in here after we go and get more collector crystals. Since our tool is currently linked, we can't actually mess with the drops that we're getting. Ooh, a sludge door. Sludge key? Whatever an Arcanite tube is. Just looks cool, nice. A war general. Mm, yoink. Figure I might as well just steal him. Grab a dungeon bookshelf. Does this explode? I was curious. I couldn't help it. I was like, it is another dimension. I was curious if it was gonna be like Nether style. Yes. So the War General was behind the Sludge Key. Pretty cool. We got that guy now for if we ever want any of those trades. None of them looked actually like particularly interesting, but I figured there was no point in not just yoinking him. Where am I going? Not a maze fan. I swear there's got to be another path here. The Thaumcraft crystals are making it hard. Mm, let's go back home in a second. Let's kill a few more guys first, just make sure we get enough collector crystals. Pretty sure we'll be fine. We already had like 4 extra. But if we could kill a few more things, that would be a guarantee that we have enough. So that we can go back, then teleport back in, use an extractor, the one that we marked. Get the Arcanium Crystal, and that's really all we need from here for now. I'm just like loopholing myself on repeat, huh? Yeah, let's go back. I like where I ended up in there, but my directions couldn't handle it. I didn't know what was going on. Really? Did I not kill any of them? I was just putting a raw Arcanium in there to make sure it wasn't just wiping things from Arcana for the... Nah, like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know why it would take anything like that out. Okay, yeah, so I guess I just don't have any extras. We got these guys. Ah, sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay, I put him in this one, right? Yeah. Just kill these guys a few times. Okay. We should have a few more keys in here now. Perfect. Alright, now we got an okay supply of all of the keys this time. Let's learn these Arcanite tubes, sure. We'll just eat our chisel. Put away these structure panels, laser cores, we don't need those. Assembler won't need that. Put away these blue hearts and stuff as well. This guy. Laser wrench, not using it. Crescent hammer can stay in our inventory. It doesn't really matter now that we have the wireless thing. We can just look up our tools, but we'll leave them in here. It's fine. Destruction catalyst, don't really need that right now. Hang glider, hopefully we don't need that very, very soon. Just a couple minutes. Put away the ender tank. Divination sigil can go on the left side of the other magic items. And then Builder's Wand goes up there. Take this out, this out. Liquid antimatter in there. Take the pulverizer out. I don't even know why that guy's in there. Dominomicon can go on the left. Random Dank 7 that's empty. And the sack of iron ingots. Okay. Doo-doo. Right. Should be fine. Let's go back. Yoink. Yeah, so yeah, there's the extractors right at the start. I was pretty sure they were right there. Like, I feel like we saw them, like, almost immediately. Ancient key. Could I have just broken through this? Wow. Another extractor. All heat traps. Another one of these guys. What's a star bridge? Okay. Not used or marked for anything. Are these furnaces anything special? Thank you. Your hit. I'm gonna butcher your name. Um, hey, you look like a bot, bro. I feel like if I gave you my Discord, you would be trying to yoink my shit. That seems a little sketch. Do these furnaces do anything special? No, they do typical furnace activities, it looks like. They look kind of neat, though. Levantium, Celeron. I'm not sure what these do. Well, another one yoinked. At least they're all labeled with Divine RPG. It makes them pretty easy to search. Okay. Alright, back to what we were doing. Exploration. Wizard. These corners look weird in that room. I thought there was going to be doors or something on them. Roamer. Oh my god, a wild constructor. Okay, ancient key. Or arcanium. We almost have enough to make more of it. Soulstone door, okay. There's more raw arcanium, alright. Fair enough. Does that have one too? Looks like it. Okay, if we get one more, we can duplicate these. Because we'll need to set one up in an extractor to get the first arcanium crystal. But then the other 8 can be used to do that crafting recipe to get the one extra. Oh, this one had the sludge keys up top, right? This is the attic area or whatever that had them. There's the one more we needed. We'll open this other one too. Can. Oh, is that the only one up here? These are all weird. This is very disorienting. I gotta get out of here. My bad. Actually, I wanna go this way. Another library. Ancient key. Okay. Well, we have plenty of raw arcanium now. So curious on where I found the crystal that first time. Because I know for a fact on my first one I just found a room with crystals in it. Alright, I didn't actually use an extractor with the collector in it. I think I had a crystal block maybe? I can't remember that well though. Or dungeon constructors. Another Dramix altar. Okay. Label this guy too. Neat. Okay, I could have figured as much that went nowhere, but I did it anyways, even after seeing the other room. I know that just has a couple of guys behind it. Bunch of roamers in here. Another living statue area. More raw arcanium. 4 of it that wasn't locked behind a key this time though. Anything in here? Anything? I'll kill these guys real fast. Hmm. Just wanted to get to where these green ones are on the map. It shows there's like some nice mobs. Actually, hold on. Let's go up here. Have you checked one of these yet? There's an extractor, but maybe this side has something different. There's a roamer in it, which actually kind of scared me for some reason. Not really. Okay. That should be plenty. We'll go back again. Should definitely have some collector crystals in here now. Do one of them. Perfect. These guys do just... Okay, yeah. Just making sure. Alright, let's keep one on us. We don't actually need the extras. Go back in, run over to the extractor. do that guy, and then just come straight back through. We can do more exploration of this area later. Just don't really need to right now. Perfect. Arcanium. Arcanium block 2. Just get them both. Okay. And now, with all of that, we have everything for the angel ring. Finally. Some creative flight. An essential. Perfect. Okay. No longer stuck to multi-jump boots. And a hang glider. Hang glider, that's it. That's it from you. You're yoinked now. You're dead. Put away the extra keys we have. We'll go back to Arcana at some point to keep messing with it. For now, though, I think we're good. That finished everything for this. Wants me to get a wizard book. Lord Vaticus trades the wizard book. Can be tricky to find, so the optional item can be used to summon him instead. Oh, I see. Lord Vaticus and the. Oh, well, that's pretty easy. So he trades for the wizard book. And that's a Dromix altar and Parasecta altar scanners. Well, we have a Dromix. I didn't see a Parasecta though. I guess those are used to fight two separated bosses. Dromix and Parasecta both drop these guys. I assume Dromix skin and yeah, both of them are needed for Gaia Tesseracts. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Once we actually need that kind of stuff. Okay, so what were the other plans? So we did Dungeon of Arcana, we got the Creative Flight, and now we get to move on to the best part of my day. Borax. That's it. That's what we're doing today. That Borax. And Elite Plating. We have Fluxed already. We have Enhanced. The abilities to make Enhanced, at least, I think. Yeah, we have 500 of it already. It should be plenty for what we're doing right now, at least, right? Oh yeah, all it makes is Ionite solar cells and Elite Plating. And those are blocked behind Nethingik, spawners and stuff anyways later. We can make more anyways, actually. I think like 500 more. Oh, Eyes of Ender. Okay. There you go. Make 500 more. Oh, actually, speaking of making something, I'm pretty sure I queued up a bunch of drives, like 30 of them. 16,384. Yep. Queued up like 30 of these bad boys. So go and get this first set of drives filled out finally. That gives us a good ol' 8 drives full of 16,384k storage cells out of the 24 drives that we want to fill with that. Can I make 30 more? Interesting. So we're at our passive redstone supply isn't high enough because we did it in a lower tier dank. Trying to contemplate if it's worth trying to set up a higher tier dank with them. How much EMC do we have nowadays? 10 trillion? What's the most expensive thing in this dank? We can actually just math this out and then see what we're looking at. Emerald blocks, by far, probably, right? 147,000. Oh, red matter actually by far. So 2.1 billion times the 466,000, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's like it'd only be 978 trillion EMC worth. Like honestly, we could probably do that eventually. maybe we shouldn't mess with that for now. I guess I could always be sectional about what I put in there, what I don't, because like I can take out a billion diamonds. The issue is just 1 billion, and that's it. But I'd like to use a higher tier tank that stores more, but then that we're capped at 6. Could use drawers, I guess. I don't like drawers. Not a fan. I've been actively avoiding them. Hmm. I'm not sure. We'll think about it more later. Let's do this at 20 drives instead of 30 of them though. Get another craft going. We'll eventually finish all of those. But yeah, so we were looking at elite plating. So all of this is good except for DU plating, which we should have everything else in here already though, in mass. And all this needs is uranium 235. I think I actually have a recipe for this too, right? DU plating. Yep, I did indeed set the recipe. We'll have to craft it eventually too. From wherever the abyss is. I don't know how we get there, but fair enough. Um, uranium 235, I want to say, is an isotope separator for LEU, and LEU should be able to be made from just. Actually, I think we can get this in a different way, right? I think the tiny clumps of uranium 235 are acquirable. Yeah, isotope separator on just normal uranium ingots or yellorium, whichever one we feel like using. I think we have both. Yep. Yeah, we can get tiny clumps from isotope separating any of those normal guys. The tiny clumps will combine together, and that gets us one singular 235, and we need 8 of them per DU plating currently. Plutonium 239. Oh, okay. So plutonium can 1-to-1 in a decay hastener into uranium 235. How do we get plutonium? Pretty sure the mythic processors are nuts, right? Yeah, they need the mythic coils and such. Those are a little ways out. Small piles, I would assume then. So uranium ore specifically can give us plutonium. So it gives us 2 small piles. So every 2 ore and then industrial grinder yoinks us 1 plutonium, which is then 1 uranium 230. Do I even really need that though? Not really, right? Like it's a bit more efficient, but I could totally just run ingots into a isotope separator. Does that guy stick? Not a lot. Oh, I actually don't know how to make the electric motor. I felt like I'd put that in at one point already. Vibrant bimetal gear. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure I didn't have recipes for those. So we'll just yoink those guys. Put one in here, one in this guy. Fine by me. Okay. Now, isotope separator. Perfect. We don't have an extra crafting CPU right now because the other one's working on the 16,384 case. I see, I see. That's fine. We can hand make speed upgrades honestly quicker than this guy makes them anyways. Let's just make a bunch real fast. Since these guys are pure EMC, we might as well. Okay. Good enough for me. Pink, pink. What's a fluid kind of? I'm like, why does that look like that? Grab some uranium. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think I'm adding to my irradiation slightly. Nice and fine though. This will give us 235 for some DU plating. The issue is we need 8 of these per, and then we need a DU plating per elite plating. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Bloodstone ingots would definitely be or using bloodstone and stuff as well, would definitely be the more efficient way of getting this done. Grab a crate. I gotta love how often I keep doing this. I feel like I should be evolving past this point based on where I'm at, and I totally could. I could set this up on like a, I don't know, something from the EME or something too, but this is pretty fun. I do like just making my little things that are automated, where it's really just me doing a large bulk craft. Insert uranium ingots. It actually doesn't need an extract, thinking about it. No, specialty thing for it at least. It won't take out the input. Uranium. Oh, speed upgrade. Like 3 of them should be fine. If they were even needed actually in the first place. That's fine. Doesn't matter, we have plenty. Okay, that will set up decent amount of these guys. Get a couple rows worth of tiny clumps. So they'll start getting me prepped in that regards. Let's look at the Book of the Worlds or whatever. Is the Abyss here? That's the emptiness. That's like Thaumcraft stuff. Okay, so the Abyss is post Sedna. Alright, good to know. So yeah, so that recipe's a ways out. So we're doing it the expensive way. Okay, well while we let that guy go. The whole borax line. Borax solution is going to require boric acid and sodium fluoride solution. Boric acid is going to take water and diborane. Diborane takes molten boron, which is just boron ingots through a melter. And then hydrogen. Hydrogen can be acquired through electrolyzer, right? Yes. Hydrogen or water and electrolyzer. Make some hydrogen. That's fine. So that makes our boric acid from diborane. And it also makes the diborane itself. So that's the boric acid resolved. Then the sodium fluoride solution. For sodium fluoride, we just simply need fluoromethane and sodium hydroxide. Sodium hydroxide is the byproduct ingredient that we're getting from our emberstone ore. So we already have a lot of it. Like a lot of it, I believe. So that's fine. And then fluoromethane is methanol hydrofluoric acid. Hydrofluoric acid. Is the best way for this? I remember we figured out something. It's oxygen difluoride. Fluorine outright. These are all fuels, it looks like. I'm not really sure how to get the fluorine. I forgot about this. I'm gonna worry about all that part later. I think there's a different way to do this too. It's the fluoromethane. So we need the hydrofluoric acid, which can just use a secondary sodium fluoride solution. Sodium fluoride with water as well will give us. No, that's the issue. We need the fluoromethane. Duh, obviously. We get fluorite water, crushed fluorite. Okay, That's what it was. I want to say Carabite was used for something too. Oh, that's what I'd looked at is this was actually what I looked at the other day when I was considering what I needed for the borax line. I actually saw a Carabite through the potassium fluoride line through a manufactory that I'd acquire from crushing it. But we can also just get crushed fluorite from diorite. That gives us fluorite water, which can mix with sulfuric acid to make our hydrofluoric acid and calcium sulfate solution. Sulfuric acid is simply water and sulfur trioxide, which is oxygen sulfur dioxide, which is oxygen and sulfur is just simply as it sounds, you melt sulfur directly. That's a lot of stuff. I don't remember the exact line for all of this either. I wonder if someone's actually already done all of the setup for this. If I just type in borax in the server. Okay, so I have found an image that should cycle everything I need. So I'm going to need okay. Let's get a rock crusher to start with. We'll definitely need one of these linear actuators. A rock crusher, and then we need what? We need a manufactory from the dust that we'll get. What does granite give? I feel like this was relevant. Okay, it gives sulfur and crushed. What's this? Oh, that manufactory is to sodium fluoride directly. Okay, so that's one rock crusher then, because that gives us the williamite dust, which gives us sodium fluoride, which we fluid enrich with water for sodium fluoride solution, which then we run through a chemical reactor with water and borax solution. How do we get the borax solutions from the molten boron that goes with the chemical reactor with hydrogen from an electrolyzer with water to make the diborane, and the diborane goes into a chemical reactor with water as well to make the boric acid. And this is the boric acid and the sodium fluoride solution go together, and then they make the borax solution, and then we crystallize that into borax. Okay, so we need a few machines. We need 3 chemical reactors, I think, which isn't actually that bad. What? I wish I could do more. Because, yeah, whenever I do it like that, it only orders the one set. I guess I could have set a recipe to make a chemical reactor. That would have worked as well. And it would have done it just fine. I don't know. Okay. So 3 chemical reactors. We got the rock crusher. We need a manufactory, which I think I already have an extra of. A lot of extras of. An electrolyzer. I think just one. Like this guy. Then we need a crystallizer. Then we need fluid enricher. Oh, electrum wire. Electrum wire. Let's make it with this recipe. It'll be fine. Okay, fluid enricher. Click this guy. Shears, and it doesn't know how to craft shears. That's funny. Is it asking for a shear per wire that's needed? Is that what I just saw? I was asking for 4. 4 seems like such a weird one because it's only half the amount for the wires. Um, maybe we grab our electrum wire one. And back in. And then we do allow inputs and then re-encode them. Maybe that'll work. Oh, it still wants more shears. I'll teach you how to make shears, man. I just hope it doesn't make a ridiculous number of shears at some point. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you, but it would just be foolish. Okay. Fluid enricher. Control click. Let's go. Did it use the shears? I think it ate them. I'm so confused. Okay, so crystallize will be the end. So we need water as well. I think we actually have multiple of these. Yeah, we'll use the compact ones. That should be fine. Let's go up to our top floor. Oh my god, I forgot I can fly. I already forgot about my new abilities I've unlocked. Okay. I feel like I can actually make this pretty small. So we'll sit here like this. All right. So we need a rock crusher. Bam. Sorry, nose itches. Grab some item conduit out. Take out a stack. That's fine. So this guy is gonna need this set to granite. Granite was the thing that was giving me the Villiumite, right? Villiumite, yeah, whatever this is. Do we need the sulfur for anything after this? Think about it. I don't think so, because we're gonna get sodium fluoride from this directly, so we don't actually need sulfur for any of the recipes. I need rhodochrosite. Oh, I need that for binding. Okay, extras will go into. Uh, it's gonna be funny, but very unnecessarily a dank 7. I might as well. They're super cheap. It just doesn't really cost me anything. Actually, do I have extra slots in this guy? That one's full. That one's full. Oh, this one's not full. This one's empty. I forgot about this guy. Could do it into this one. Start our new process of dumping into this guy. Ender chest. Grab 2 of these guys. Green, 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 green. This chest is one of our filter chests for the farm. And then this guy, throw a brown in the center, and now he's unique. This locator. A couple item ones. One here, put him on top, put him there. Input, output, diamonds, and glowstone. Pink, pink. Perfect. Then we'll output everything that we get from the system here into that chest, which should be fine. And then we'll sort it all later so that it is partitioned properly as well. I think it's funny, I can see all the slimes taking damage to the floor. Alright. So we're actually gonna not use this tank then. We'll put that guy away. And then we'll filter into this end chest at the with any of the item outputs. Any of the extras at least. This guy will be always active, this guy will be insert. Set this guy to the granite. So then we're gonna go from this into a manufactory. I can't make these auto push, right? Yeah, they won't. It's like the deficit. Extract always, insert always. Wait. Do either of these things go into manufactory after? Okay, they can't. They physically cannot, so it shouldn't allow. We'll set a filter on it anyways. Insert filter for Villiumite. This is the whitelist. Insert whitelist, extract always. So then we rock crush from this guy. This is going to give us the sodium fluoride. And then he gets detached to go to it's extracted out of. We only get sodium fluoride from this, right? Yeah, just the one result. Okay. So we extract it back out of him to put him into a fluid enricher. Insert. Let's grab some more filters. Let's grab them from in here. So an insert filter of sodium fluoride. This guy will get water. And this guy's going to spit out our sodium fluoride solution, which needs to go to a chemical reactor. Insert. Chemical reactor cuts out with that goes with the boric acid stuff. So now we need to do the other side of the line, essentially. So we're gonna need what? I'm gonna say we need a melter, which we didn't make, although we might have an extra one. What's missing? Aluminum sheet metal. I'm just gonna manually craft that real fast. Okay. Make our melter now. How many machines do we have left? Trying to determine my space because this should be the exact opposite end. Got a total of 5. Trying to think about if all of this is gonna fit. I think we might need a 6-block gap. I feel like there's gonna be a 1-block gap that we're gonna need for a fluid pipe from this guy directly over. Actually, I guess we could just do it on the back. Thinking about it. Alright, 5th block away then. There's only 4 more, right? Yeah. Okay. This guy is a melter. He's gonna give us boron, which needs to go into. Ah, damn it! I just realized. I don't. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make this look super nice, because there's gonna be the separated fluid pipes are gonna be required, yeah. Because this melter needs to go into a chemical reactor, but then an electrolyzer also needs to go into that chemical reactor. I don't think we can have them all in line. Wait, actually, no, we totally can. Chemical reactor, electrolyzer, pink pink. Extract always, insert only. Extract always, insert only. I wish I could filter this actually. Thinking about it, because we're gonna need to lock this guy. We can't have it send everything that's electrolyzed from him in there. Oh, actually, I guess we can see exactly what it is. Grab water into an electrolyzer. We need specifically the hydrogen. To make the diborane. Yeah. So we need the hydrogen specifically into this guy. Hydrogen's the top left. So we're gonna kill the results in all these. We'll do void access on all of these, it's fine. Input tank. I was like, ooh, how do I want to do this? Liquid phase time. Our phantom connector. Perfect. Fill them with water. Beautiful. Okay, so this electrolyzer will be voiding its excess. It's going to be sending the hydrogen over to the chemical reactor. The chemical reactor will also be getting the boron. That's going to make us our diborane reaction in a chemical reactor. And then this guy is going to need to feed into another chemical reactor, along with this one on the left. So we are going to need the 1 block gap. No, we weren't able to make it all perfect. That's so sad. Yeah, we're going to need it staggered a little bit. I'm sad about it. These guys can only have one fluid type in them at a time. And I could do this in a different way, but like this will work too. So it's fine. Extract always. Insert never. Extract never. These two guys. This guy's getting diborane. This guy should be boric acid, right? Because we fluid enriched sodium fluoride solution mixed with. Yeah, because it's sodium fluoride plus water to make sodium fluoride solution. And then this goes into the chemical reactor. I feel like I messed something up here. I feel like got an extra. Because from the fluid enricher, I get sodium fluoride solution. Sodium fluoride solution goes into a chemical reactor with boric acid. I know what's happening. We have our... Okay. I get what's happening. I'm doing this wrong. So... what's happened is that this chemical reactor produces diborane. Diborane needs to go into another chemical reactor first. That's what's happening. It needs another chemical reactor that diborane itself leads into. And this one is going to do boric acid because it's diborane plus water. That's what's happening. That's why I'm so confused. Also, screw it, liquid phases. We get like a few more of these. I'm gonna use them. So we need to get the result from this guy. Also feed this guy water, and then also get it out of this guy into another one. Because we'll need these two to mix. Because this one has sodium fluoride in it is the objective, and then this one will mix with this guy. And then it'll lead to a crystallizer. I think. Yeah. And do I need liquid phases? No, but I could use it to get this done. So this guy just cuts over into this one. These two mix together. Okay. I think this works. Extract always. Insert only. Because at the end of the day, this should be... Oh, wait, what are the excess results on this actually? I need to double check this. Diborane. Okay, it makes boric acid, and then hydrogen's its secondary. This one, void all, sure. Wait, push? They can push? Why did I think they couldn't do that? Ah shit, well hold on, that makes my setup way easier, what? Okay. Rock crusher, inputs from the left, that's fine. Output, the right output is going to be, so its right side, it's going to push its output. I didn't even know I could do this on nuclear craft machines. I actually thought I couldn't do this. Hold on. Could I have done this to all of these? Can I do it to the input too? No, okay, at least I can't do it to the input. Okay, well, it's good to know. Anyways, this guy is gonna push to the outside. Um, let's disable these. Void access, void access. Don't void this one. This one's the really might. Double check. Sweet. This guy is going to just take his output. He's going to push it directly to the right as well. This fluid enricher is going to get the result of this, sodium fluoride, which is water. It's going to make sodium fluoride solution. It's going to get pushed in the chemical reactor. And this one's going to wait for boric acid. Okay. Set this, go to his output tank, output push. This guy's going to have sodium fluoride, so he's going to need another chemical reactor on his side right here. This chemical reactor is going to be for boric acid. It's going to be water and diborane. Boric acid will be the first. So it's going to output to the left with a push. This one's going to be on void access. That'll be what, hydrogen? Yes. And he's going to need diborane. Diborane is going to be made right here with hydrogen and molten boron. Damn, that's killing me. Okay. So then the hydrogen can be provided from an electrolyzer. So we'll put the electrolyzer on the side, and then we can run the molten boron over top with just one fluid conduit as well. That should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, diborane, and all he makes is diborane. So we just go and grab this guy, and he's going to output to the left on a push. So he's going to get an electrolyzer on his left here. The electrolyzer is going to have all of its slots wiped with void excess on. So with the top left one, it wouldn't have this result anyways, but I'll do it anyways. And then, so this guy's going to output push to the left. He'll get water on the back. And simply a crystallizer here. No, melter here. Crystallizer is used somewhere else. Melter here. This guy's just going to melt boron. I'll send it out through the top. That molten boron will go through these two conduits. Bink, bink. Extract always. Insert only. And that means that this guy makes diborane. This guy makes boronic acid. What do I need for this guy? Oh my gosh, boric acid. Just water. Okay. Then this guy does that. He makes boric acid. This guy will have the sodium fluoride and the boric acid mix. He's also going to need water, actually thinking about it. Wait, does he? No, he produces water. That's what he produces, right? Yeah, he doesn't. We'll save that liquephase. We'll just feed this guy water directly too. That's fine. Okay. This guy's gonna produce borax solution? Pretty sure. From his result sodium fluoride solution and boric acid. So he'll make borax solution, which just needs to go into a crystallizer. So we'll set this one to every output, sure, and we'll set this one to no outputs and void excess. I think it's going to be water is the result for this. Borax solution. Where's my borax at? Oh no, he makes hydrofluoric acid. I probably want to sort that then, actually. I probably don't want to avoid that. Okay. So we'll liquephase to this guy. Right here. I want it right here, actually? No. We want it... Is there any way to guarantee that I split my borax? Because it says that I'm going to want borax solution. Like, I'm going to want the fluid and the result, right? You should passive align to buffer both dust and liquid. You'll need lots in the future. I just don't know what I need borax solution for. Is the issue. Because it doesn't show up as a recipe right now, at least. I guess if I just buffer the dust, just borax dust, I can always send the dust back out to a fluid enricher with water. Super cheap, and it'll make borax solution outright. So I'm just going to buffer the dust, and I'll also buffer the hydrofluoric acid. So liquephase here with our crystallizer. So it's going to be an input from our side. This guy is our producer. So he's going to output his... Should be... I'm hoping that this integrates like I think it's going to. Because of the way I put it down, it should be facing the same way and everything. This guy, his main output is going to be on the left with an output push. Then his secondary output will be on a void excess. Just that whenever the main needs it, it'll go always. Then it'll be on an output push to the right. gargantuan drum of hydrofluoric acid. Crystallizer up to the back on a push. And then the back will be our ender chest. And if we grab actually a phantom face, down like this, set the right side from this guy. Nope, we'll do it on the left side. Wait, no, that is the left side. I'm just stupid. I'm just dumb. I don't know. Up push. Up push. And this should also buffer the sulfur and the rhodochrosite that we should get from this. The rhodochrosite. I think that's how you pronounce that. Yeah, so we'll get both of these buffered too. Sorry, apologies. Just girlfriend shenanigans. Okay, so that'll deal with the item output for both. So that's all 3 dust should get sent as needed. This should store the hydrofluoric acid. That should be it. We should just need power, I think. I think we got this all nice and set up. So if everything works, we'll have boric acid. Damn, man. I thought I was fine. I thought I was recovering. Obviously, not recovering. Let's grab our flex point. I hope this all works. Doing this all without like actually managing any of it's pretty interesting. Oh, that's something. 3, 6, 9 machines. Five, 9. Do. 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 That's what happened. I was like, why is their side not working yet? I need the boron now. Which container is it in, I wonder? Is it in this one? Is it in this one? Do I not have boron? Oh, it has EMC. I'm stupid. That would be why. Okay. Then we just simply... Why is this phantom face here? That's why it's here. Extras from the rock crusher. It should push out and left, right? Output slot on the left should push. Why is it not pushing? Eh? Because this is on the right. Because I'm stupid. Again, like, I'm just so incredibly bad at this somehow. There we go. Let's stop being so dumb about this. Okay, no, it's still not working. Um, I'm not really sure why. Gonna be honest though, don't think I really care that much. Butterflies. Okay. Doesn't seem to be outputting properly. Oh, I actually do care a little bit thinking about it. Um, Set this to output top. Output top. Pop up in our inventory. We need another add cable. Bink. Okay, so all of this is finally full of liquids, right? This one's got a sodium fluoride solution. Got 16 buckets worth too. He'd be storing. Okay. Need to extract him. We'll insert this. Set the specifics on this to be sulfur. Actually, we already have sulfur stored somewhere else. I probably don't want to double store sulfur. I should actually probably go and take that sulfur out of there. Thinking about it. We'll worry about that in a second. Let's grab a filter. I already had some, I forgot. Filter this guy to the crushed rhodochrosite or whatever it is. Always active. Perfect. Take him out of there. We'll avoid excess on the sulfur. That's fine. Our Velemite's full. And then we just need a simple MC link. Thank you, Luna West, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We'll set this guy one guy over so that we can access this still properly. Hey, hello. Turn that off. How do I get rid of my crescent wrench? How are you? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? Insert, not extract. Extract always on. Boron. Just gotta start melting it. This guy's not making the diboron. That guy's mixing. This guy's making boric acid. This is crystallizing. Hopefully. Hopefully it's crystallizing. Where'd my boric acid go? Um, I don't think I have borax down here. Oh, I do have borax. Okay, nice. I'll take that sack of sulfur out. Now the question is, why do I only have 5? What has stopped? Might. Sodium fluoride. Sodium fluoride solution. Hydro. Wait. Water and hydrofluoric acid. Boron and hydrogen. Makes diborane. How did this get hydro? Is that creative? No. It does not. This is just a mod pack. Why? I'm just confused on how this acquired hydrofluoric acid. I'm not confused, actually. I'm not confused at all. Um, Turn this side off of input on the left. That's it. That's all I have to do. Because this guy is going out to the right because he's supposed to put the hydrofluoric acid in here, but it splits it. That's what happened. That's how he got this, and that's how it jammed up the whole system. We kill that. We leave the input for that side just on the right alone. And this will never outpace the water. That'll keep making the boric acid. And that is the continuation of our borax. And now our limiter is ironically enough, the electrolyzer for hydrogen. Can we get this any faster? What happened? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just sick. I've been sick for about 2 weeks now. It's been moderately unpleasant, but it is what it is. I do not have the greatest immune system, so I'm getting a little bit bopped. Diborane in water. Hold on, let's just set this guy up to the right. Let's set this guy to push on his right output. Let's just start feeding hydrogen back into this, actually. Now our hydrogen stocks should be vibing. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're chilling now. Now we're full steam. 2 weeks? Yep, pretty much. It's been about 2 weeks. I want to say I started coughing on on a Tuesday, no, Monday 2 weeks ago, so it's just over 2 weeks. It's been pretty rough because it was Monday the week before last. It's been an unenjoyable time, but we got that going. So our borax should be absolutely chilling. We're gonna stock up on a ton of hydrofluoric acid, and I have that set on void excess. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check that. Should be secondary output. Yes. Okay. Void excess. Perfect. Okay. What's our borax supply looking like already? 50. Nice. I'll take it. 52. Okay. Let's go back downstairs. Partition. Okay. Didn't want to do that properly. It's fine. Drink one of each. Perfect. This will now remember borax and crushed. What's your name? Devin. My name is Devin. Sulfur in there. Put up our extra liquid faces. Put away the EMC link. Okay. Honestly, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. To be completely frank, I thought that was going to be way more annoying. I don't even know why I'm looking at that. I don't need that right now. Okay, so we need extreme alloy, hard carbon, and tough alloy. Hard carbon is graphite and diamonds. Okay, it's pretty easy. We have 19 million of the graphite. By the way, what do you do for a living? Currently, I don't really do much. Currently, I just exist. Um, I still live with my family and stuff, so I help my dad out with work and everything. And kind of just vibe right now. Get all that off. I don't need any of those learned anymore. It's fine. Okay, crystal binder. We need magnesium dust, calcium sulfate. Fluorite water. Crushed fluorite. Crushed fluorite can come from diorite. Okay. Crushed diorite. Spit that out into an enricher to make fluorite water. Fluorite water with sulfuric acid to make calcium sulfate solution. This should be fun. Yeah, and we just mix that with sulfuric acid, which is from water, and then the sulfur trioxide, which is then from sulfur dioxide, which is just sulfur. So just melt sulfur, mix it with oxygen. Oxygen can be acquired through. I want to say oxygen's one of the ones that we can just make a thing for, right? No. It's what, nitrogen? Yeah, there's a nitrogen collector, that's what it is. And helium. Okay. Who made your face cam frame? I have no idea. It was one of the presets available for using Streamlabs, and I was like, you know what? That looks pretty cool. We ball. And I haven't seen anyone else using it, so it's unique enough. I don't even know why I'm looking at that. That's like neutron matter or something. Um, what's this? I shouldn't look at that either. I don't know what I'm doing. Ignore that. Oxygen combs. That sounds inefficient. Only get 500 millibuckets of oxygen per cycle. We're doing all this for what? Calcium sulfate? I tried to like refine my steps. Yeah, because we need magnesium dust. I want to say magnesium just has EMC. So we'll simply pulverize that. Yeah, okay. So you pulverize the magnesium. We've got pulverized obsidian. We'll need to be pulling out of the system anyways because we also need rhodochrosite. Then we'll need to make calcium sulfate. We can make that on site essentially. We'll export sulfur too. I think our 21 or 27 million sulfur supply can probably handle it. Okay, so we'll need to build it somewhere with an EMC or an ME connection. And do we want to? I guess we could export it into like 2 drawers. Just trying to think about how I could save the most connection points. Are you a full-time streamer? Pretty much currently, yeah. I stream 5 days a week. I've been streaming a little bit less, like the last week or so, because I've been sick. But I was streaming for about 8 hours a day. I'm pretty consistently there. Okay. Grab our visualizer. Might want that guy. Let's grab more of this cable. Take a couple stacks of our dense cable out. Okay. So we're only using 9 on this side so far. Your Twitch account looking so old to update it. Nah. I think I'm good. We're gonna chain up. It's what? It's in this corner, right? Yes. Let's chain up this wall then. Ooh. Clear glass facade's not gonna work. We're gonna need to go with the corner then. That's fine. Okay. Up the corner it is. Should be fine, right? I saw glass too though. I guess if we go up the corner we can always branch back off into the like into the wall set here. So we break like these blocks over. Make an attracted logo. There's not a super great reason for that, to be honest. I'm a firm believer that, just like most people are, that there's not that much value in the better like graphics department towards getting any kind of discovery or increased viewer attention or anything. Unfortunately, it just does not matter that much. Too many people worry about that stuff a little too much whenever it's not what holds like the value for your stream stuff. Okay. We're taking the multi-jump boots off for now. That's very irritating. Oh, let's make. Actually, that was really convenient because it's all seared brick, so it makes my facade making very easy. I can help you, by the way. Yeah, I figured as much that that's what you're trying to do. I just want you to know you're probably the, I don't know, 150th person in the last month since I started like streaming really heavy again that has come in and offered some kind of graphical art design or something. I'm good. I don't really need it. I'm chilling. Seared bricks? I can't facade the seared brick with the cable anchors. Thinking about it, because they're technically, oh man, because they're technically a tile entity. Hmm. Oh man. Hmm. This is gonna be slightly annoying thinking about it. Hmm. We're gonna make conduit facade. Painting machine. Okay. Then just to confirm before I do anything else, so I'm here. Can I? Oh, let's get a what are they called? Capacitor. Throw a basic double layer in here, sure. Then let's see, a seared brick, facade. Okay. Can I learn the painted version? That's fine. Alright, we just need the one seared brick in there. That's good. Alright, so seared brick will work. That'll let us make conduit facades. So now if we use ME conduit, dense ME conduit. Okay, so we're gonna have to make this separately, it looks like. Oh wait, we can actually make it from normal conduits too. That's fine. We'll do all that. Click dense over. Conduit binder. So make an extra 16. 26 of them. Yeah, let's go and replace all these. Okay. Have to go through a little bit of extra hassle compared to just cable anchors. because of the slight mishap that we have. That's fine. We're only proliferating the annoyance of our base even more. I love it. Nice. Looks good to me. Okay. I think if I just connect another cable to this guy, pink. Yep, connects right onto the wall. Beautiful. Could use another ME conduit, I guess, as well if I wanted to. Anyways, we wanted all of the stuff for elite plating. So we need the crystal binder, I think, is all we're actually missing. Do we have magnesium diboride automated? No, we don't. Boron and magnesium. Okay, we'll automate that because we'll do that at the same time as we're doing the extreme alloy. That's fine. Everything else is on-demand capable. We have flux electrum passive. Enhanced ender ingots are on demand. Magnesium boride will passive. Crystalline catalysts are on demand. In decent supply. Crystal binder, we're gonna set up to be on demand right now. We just need to get magnesium dust fed into the system. Just magnesium dust. We've already got pulverized obsidian going and calcium sulfate. And we've already got crushed rhodochrosite as well. It's fine. So the calcium sulfate. Fluorite water. Crushed fluorite, which is sodiorite. We also get crushed carabite. Do we need this for anything? Potassium fluoride solution. Potassium hydroxide solution. Potassium hydroxide. Molten potassium hydroxide. Fluoromethane to make potassium. Oh, it just makes potassium fluoride solution. I guess it makes ethylene as well. Interesting. Let's not worry about that whole nonsense chain. Zirconium. We need zirconium for things. That'll be a way to acquire helium. We'll need it for ruthenium. And then zirc alloy as well. Okay. So zirconium dust and crushed carabite will get stored away, and then crushed fluorite will just continue on to the chain. I think that's fine by me. Yeah, I was originally going to set it up to have it crafted automatically up here, but I decided not to. For the crystal binder, I was going to set it on passive. I actually don't even know if I need the export anymore. What would I need to export? Sulfur. I need to export sulfur. Okay, so that's still maintained because we need sulfur dioxide first, which is then going to make sulfur trioxide, which is then going to mix with water to make sulfuric acid. Yeah. And then sulfuric acid will be used to make the to mix with the fluorite water to make the calcium sulfate solution. We'll also get more hydrofluoric acid at that point as well. Export bus. F1. That'll be for sulfur. That'll be fine. What's our total number of machines? So Crystallizer. Alright. Crystallizers off the list. Gonna need a chemical reactor. So this is one reactor, two reactors, three reactors, four reactors. Okay, so we need 4 chemical reactors and a fluid enricher. That's fine. Let's go and set a recipe for these. I feel like we're gonna need to use a few more of these in the future too. Ah, God, man, it needs to chill out. Chill out being sick. I don't like it. Guy down here. Carbon plates, graphite dust, servo mechanism. Okay. Lots of uranium here. That'll be nice for later. Graphite dust. Carbon plates, servo mechanisms. Servo mechanism. Can just teach these. Graphite dust. We'll craft a bunch of it for now. Fine by me. What else are we missing? Carbon plates. Carbon bricks. Okay, so I've just been handcrafting these, I guess, so far. Do I have a plate bending machine? I was making it in the compactor, that's what was happening. Don't need too many of these, so not too worried about making them super accessible yet, at least. Fine by me. Okay. Grab our few sacks of dust from each one. Fluid enricher. Perfect. Take our reactors out. Gonna need a crystallizer. And throw a few stacks of cauldrons in there. I don't feel like teaching my system cauldrons. Although I have taught it sticks, so I don't know why I'm making the distinction now, but oh, I need another melter too. Okay. So, can't actually directly export bus off this, thinking about it. I'll need a normal cable here instead. Export bus, this guy will be sulfur. Wait, can I use the between lands one? No, I can't. Let's use normal sulfur then. So, sulfur is going to go in. It's going to need oxygen as well. Do we have excess oxygen in any of these? We do from this guy, from this electrolyzer. He's running always for the hydrogen too. Okay. Set this guy to his output on the bottom. Output push. The smelter will go into a chemical reactor. His output is going to go to the right. It's going to be a push. This guy is going to get a liquid face on top, which is back in my system. Liquid face. So he's going to yoink electrolyzer. So we're going to actually turn this off, like the others. Okay, perfect. This shouldn't get any hydrogen anymore. Okay, perfect. So this guy's going to get oxygen. This is going to be sulfur. Sulfur and oxygen are going to mix. They're going to make sulfur dioxide. This needs to mix with even more oxygen, which I guess is fine. We'll also set it on an output to the right. The flute conduit. Just to confirm, we turned these sides all the way off for everything on the other ones, right? Yeah, okay. This guy's going to be another chemical reactor. So this is going to go output right on a push. This guy's going to go down, extract always, insert always. More oxygen fills them up. So that's dioxide that we're making here. This is trioxide that we're making here. And then so this guy goes into another one, but he's just going to get water. Output push, just to confirm again. This doesn't make any extra results, right? Nope. Cool. Perfect. And then this guy, we get another liquid phase. We'll just link him directly to this guy just so he gets a water connection. Perfect. And that's going to mix our sulfur trioxide with water. That's going to give us our sulfuric acid. Okay. Now we'll need our fluorite water, which will be from crushed fluorite in a fluid enricher, this is going to be very easy, I think. So, fluid enricher. Rock crusher. Didn't actually get one. Also feel like I got an extra machine. Rock crusher, I think just needs to go directly into the fluid enricher. The fluid enricher. Yeah, this will also get water. Do in a second. Yeah, so this guy goes into the fluid enricher. He's going to make the fluorite water. Fluorite water is going to be chemically reacted to make the hydrofluoric acid and calcium sulfate solution. Then that just gets crystallized, and that makes our calcium sulfate. Why do I have an extra machine? I have an extra reactor. I needed 3 reactors, and then I needed 1 fluid enricher, and I got 4 reactors. That's what happened. And the fluid enricher. I also have multiple crystallizers now. That's fine. I'll need them later, no doubt. Okay. I'm not sure if it's cardinal directions that this kind of stuff is based on. If it is cardinal directions, then that'll make this the face, the front face as well. The push. And we just know that at least it's not the left side, so that should be fine. It'll be oxygen. I want to move this so I can do 1 power cable on top like I did on the other side. Just, I don't know, for convenience sake. Let's get our last liquid face out of here. Then a richer liquid face. Rock crusher is gonna get 1 EMC link. Conduit. Extract always active. All of this is going to stem from crushed fluorite, which is diorite. Yep. Okay. It's got to fill with diorite. These guys don't beat. Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure it doesn't beat it. And so this guy is going to make crushed fluorite in its very first one. So this guy is going to push out to the left. Then these ones are going to, for one, be on void excess, and they'll push out to the right. That can be connected to a phantom face. What are these? Carabite and zirconium, yeah. We decided that both these would be fine. We'll set that guy to the ender chest. That's okay by me. And then our crystallizer, which is going to need a separate phantom face. Nope, liquid face. We'll put it on that side. Input from the left, input from the top and the left. That's fine. Just anything but an input from the right. And then this guy is going to output calcium sulfate solution. So it's going to be the secondary one. This guy is going to output to the left on a push. This guy is going to void access. He'll output to his right instead. On a push as well. Then we'll do a simple fluid conduit connection. Pink, pink, pink. Extract. Insert. And I think once again, we just grab our, oh, that's we're completely out of energy conduit. Oh no, we put it away in the immune system. Can actually grab this guy, just because there's no reason not to. Throw it right there. And then let's grab a sulfur. Acceleration cards. Actually, let's look up export bus. What cards can this get? Okay, it just excels, yeah. Throw those in. There we go. That should run a stack at a time. Nuclear upgrades. With this. Keep all these guys for now. 7. I'll do 5 for now, and then I'll do the last 2 at the end. Do, 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 do. 1, 2. Then nuclear speed. 1, 2. Do, do, do. Fluorite water. How did this get oxygen? Double oxygen in it. How did this happen? Where's its inputs at? Input from the top and the left. Input from... I'm stupid. That's how. Disable this. Clear this tank. There we go. Now this gets its sulfur dioxide. Oh, and this guy's also blocked off now because I forgot moving this phantom liquid face like messed up a bunch of what I was doing. What did you just change to? What is in you now? Oxygen, okay. Just making sure. I'm like, oh god. Okay. Thank you, Osakar, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And so this guy's still producing the oxygen. That'll get output to both of these. This guy's decked out on sulfuric acid. And so it's... Why is it not accepting fluoride water? Right now. Am I missing one? Did I need the extra reactor? Hold on. Yeah, that makes sulfuric acid. Yeah, it's made in this one. Yeah, okay. So I missed one in the line. That's a little embarrassing. Do we move everything to fix it properly? Make it all one longer? We do. Because the fluid enricher needs to go into a reactor that shares the sulfuric acid. Yeah, okay. We have to remove all of this. So yeah, there was supposed to be the extra thing. Like, and I could have band-aided this in a different way, but I think I should just do it right, unfortunately. Okay, one more chemical reactor. How are you getting water? How is he possibly getting water? What's giving you water? Oh, this guy. I was like, how's this happening? Because that's where the fluid enricher was. That's why. Okay, fluid enricher. This guy. Now we need our Phantom Face guy back. Okay, this is going to be the sulfuric acid, so we'll output to the left on a push. This guy's already outputting to the right on a push like he should be. The right one. And by me, sulfuric acid plus the plus the fluoride water. This will be the one that needs to link to this guy. And then we need to make sure that we set his main one on an output to the right on a push. And then his secondary, which is calcium sulfate, on an output to the left on a push. Because that output to the left on a push will be our crystallizer. Why do I have two crystallizers? Put one of these away. It's confusing me. Also, I don't feel like this. Oh, I'm gonna need another phantom face, aren't I? That's what happens. I'm like, where is the extra stuff here? Oh, rock crusher. Not a rock crusher. God, I got all messed up breaking my stuff like this. Why did I mess it up? Crushed. Wait, no, yeah. Okay, no, rock crusher. Yes. Crushed fluorite is gonna need to go in this guy, or we need to get crushed fluorite from this guy. So EMC link with diorite. Okay. Output his first result. Yes. Output the first result to the left on a push. Output these results on the right on a push. Shouldn't even need a void access or anything on these guys either. Phantom face. Connect to the ender chest. And then the crystallizer. Crystallizer's gonna input from the right. That'll be fine. I'll put it to the left on a push. Okay. Crystallizer will output the calcium sulfate. It's gonna get the calcium sulfate from its right side. This rock crusher is going to output its crushed fluorite into a fluid enricher to make the fluorite solution. Fluorite solution plus sulfuric acid will make the calcium sulfate that we need. That's perfect. I think we're good now. I think we can put the upgrades back in these guys. And then we need to get an extra stack of upgrades. Speed upgrades. Then energy. A few hundred of those just because we can. Alright. Now, reconnect it all. That's looking pretty promising. Calcium sulfate, zirconium, and crushed carbonate. Love to see it. Bunch of borax already too. Already up to 1,000. Okay. Now, well, this is the radiation scrubber. Elite plating. So that'll be the crystal binder. We can just set a recipe for this, and then so it'll just craft it for us as needed on demand for whenever we're trying to make elite platings. That's fine by me. It should be a quick enough craft. Everything else is fine about this one. Gonna need to deal with uranium-235 to some level of like passive, I guess. Which uranium ore do we have? What is that, 77,000? Tried to look for my mute button, I couldn't find it in time, apologies. Oh, 78,000 now, yeah, made it very obvious. So we have a lot of uranium ore outright that we could start cycling in. But we'd have to make another industrial grinder, cycle it into the industrial grinder to get the plutonium dust. Could use plutonium too. I guess actually, that's also a possibility. I don't know if we can make enough cyanide for that though. Yeah, like we've got 15k, but it's not that much. Versus we already have millions of uranium ingots. Ullorite too. We have quite a lot of both. I don't know which one gets made faster. I guess it's pretty obvious Ullorium gets made faster. Yeah, you get 2 ingots of uranium versus Ullorium. I think you'd literally get double, you get 4. Yeah. So Ullorium would be the better option for that. So yeah, we take uranium, we isotope separate it into like the little baby clumps, and then just enhance them. That should be fine. That'll give us, and just set that on a passive line, and then send it into the system probably. Let's go down here. 16384s. We got these guys. 20 more. Okay, we just need like 140 left. Slowly but surely filling this out with max drives. Okay. Trying to figure out if we need uranium. I guess uranium 238 will still do stuff. You can still make fuels with it. So it's probably good to store him away as well. I'm not even gonna worry about any of this. We'll just craft that guy up. And then we'll just store away the uranium 238 as its isotope directly. I think that'll probably be fine. I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm contemplating how I'm gonna do this. God. Okay. Isotope separator. I'm taking you. Wink. I'll leave all that in there for now. I think it's in a storage crate, so it'll be fine. I don't think that adds rads to the chunk. If it does, oof. A little bit of a whoops. Okay. So, isotope separator. You can just connect it over. We'll do another export bus with the uranium ingots. So he's gonna go out. Okay. So for one, we should actually take those and put those in the system so I can use them as needed for things. Okay, we need a crafter. Go back up. This guy is going to export to a crafter directly on a push. Our tiny clumps of U35 specifically, which should be on the right side, correct? Yes. This guy will go out to a push. The other one will go up top to a push. The up top one will be a phantom face. This phantom face being once again connected to this import ender chest. Perfect. So exports to the phantom face. He gets the uranium in here. This guy will get all the little baby ones. The tiny clumps of 235. Set this guy. External. We just need the one recipe. This will never go fast enough for it to be a problem. You want to get straight back out. Insert it into this guy. It'll be fine. Although this does kind of mess up my vibe I was going for. With like the cables across all of it. Could do it the other way. Do it like this. Pink. Insert. Extract always. Go. This guy on the back instead. I'll put push. For his first slot. Okay, that's uranium 235 passive. It is really just that easy, huh? Okay, and then we just yoink some cables, AMI cables, and then we get another export bus. Acceleration cards. Also, I accidentally grabbed cable anchors I saw a second ago instead. Put these guys in, and then we grab a... Actually, don't think we need a Yolarium on me. I think I can just set it like this. Perfect. I want to say that's someone making food and not something burning. I gotta check. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to go and check on the smell. I'm not sure if anyone's up yet. Okay. When just double checked downstairs, it is good. It's just someone's cooking some stuff. Isotope separator gets these guys in here. How much power draw are these guys using? Oh, like less than 1,000 each. Yeah, we can just do this. Yoink yoink. Why is it not pushing? That would be the first issue. Didn't reconnect it. Oops. Now it's pushing. And the issue is this is a little bit slow, objectively. But spout. Why did I get disconnected? I was just double checking on the servers though. Apparently it just had too much packet information, I guess. So it DC'd me. But it didn't crash anything, so fine. Whatever. Yeah, so this guy's going not super fast. I'm pretty sure our Yolorium supplies are still growing at a quite high rate. That's not even close. Okay. Go down here. Take a 235 and a 238. Both of these guys are in there now as well. Perfect. Both of those are prepped ahead of time for nuclear craft fission related things. Now I want to say that we are getting very, very close. All we need now is extreme alloy. Carbon. Diamond graphite. Lithium. And then a ferroboron, which is boron and steel. I think I have tough alloy automated, yeah. I do indeed. Um, so what? We need one alloy furnace for this guy. Technically ingot furnace this guy, or ingot former this guy. Wanted to. I think I need to though. Do I have ferroboron automated too? No, I don't. Okay, so I was using it immediately to make the tough alloy. Yeah, I didn't actually set up a ferroboron directly in the system. So we'll do ferroboron. We'll do hard carbon alloy. I don't think I have that either, right? Nope. So ferroboron, hard carbon alloy. Let's start marking these. Didn't mean to unmark my radiation scrubber. Mark that guy back. And then an extreme alloy. We'll have all three of these as separated systems. Okay. Alloy smelter. Oh, alloy furnace actually. Three of them. We're gonna need more than that. Four, I think. Actually, probably an extra two. It's fine. We can make another one if we need it. Okay. So we'll make hard carbon first, just because it's the first on our list. So we need diamonds and graphite. I have graphite, but I'd have to export it again. Contemplating how I want to do this. Let's do it like this. Insert diamonds. Graphite ingots. Where are graphite ingots located? In here? I can't tell. It's where HDP graphite is. Hey, Stella Robinson, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so 20 million graphite ingots in that container. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Let's connect to this tank. Um, you're also good. Nice, nice. Have another phantom face. Phantom booster as well. Should be fine. Did I not set this up to import blocks? Oh, none of these are diamond tin. That would actually make sense. What's going on? Oh, a lot. I've been doing a chemical processing line. I did a chemical processing line to produce borax dust, and then I did a separate chemical processing line in a similar fashion to produce calcium sulfate dust because I needed both of those towards getting the progress on the radiation scrubber. And now, because I think I have everything else pretty much passived already for elite plating, either passived or reasonable on demand, like the crystal binder and such. I have everything for this already. Oh, actually, I'll need magnesium dust. Um, you just mentioning that was good. I'll go there. What I was going to set up here is I'm going to set up a few more alloys just to be automated as well. I want extreme alloy, hard carbon, and ferroboron to be sent into the system just for crafting purposes and such as well. And then I think we'll have everything done to make a bunch of radiation scrubbers. And with radiation scrubbers started, then I'll start on fission reactor setup stuff. I just didn't want to do any of the fission reactors ahead of time before I got scrubbers because dealing with radiation on top of the fact that I've been like permanently warped um, would be very unenjoyable. Yeah, that's pretty much the TLDR. Okay. And a booster. Lack of empowered diamantine might be a problem. Because this guy, there's no way he makes it ever, right? Oh, damn. Only 26 blocks. Okay, I've just felt like that was going to be further. Never mind. We're chilling. Grab a filter. Gonna need this for specifically graphite ingots. Set this to always active. Nice. Where are you from? Texas. This will be hard carbon. Nice and done for the main section at least. And now the plan is to make a second hard carbon. So we're going to do it like this. Or we'll do the same thing with another filter. Graphite ingots. Always extract. Always extract. Insert. This. Always extract on this guy. Set one here preemptively that we also disconnect there. Disconnect. Okay. So this one's going to also make hard carbon alloy, but that we're going to use to make extreme alloy. Extreme alloy is going to require tough alloy. Tough alloy is going to require ferroboron, and the lithium ingots. Lithium ingots have EMC, so we can just pull those out. So we're going to need a ferroboron alloy. This will be our tough alloy furnace. This will be our ferroboron alloy furnace. Boron, and then we need one more alloy furnace. Because I want an extra ferroboron alloy furnace. I forgot I haven't put a recipe in for that yet. What is that? Graphite dust? Maybe we should set that on some kind of passive. Fine, we bolt crafted a bunch of this earlier. It'll be okay. We'll deal with that down the line. Which is exactly what I told myself earlier whenever I was bolt crafting it. Yeah, that's a future me problem, and it is still a future me problem. Oh, I was like, where is my furnace? I didn't actually craft it. I forget whenever it does that, it doesn't finish the craft for you, it just gives you the items. Okay. These will be double ferroboron. Ferroborons, steel, and boron ingots. I wake up, Yamato's playing League. I come home, 8 hours later, Yamato's still playing League. Yep, that's how it goes. Insert. So we'll do a EMC link for a boron. We need our boron ingots. Extract always. Round robin, sure. No wonder his mental suffers. Tried playing modded Minecraft on my old laptop at school today because I was so bored. Turns out there was definitely not enough juice. Yeah. That's not too surprising. We need steel. I just want to kind of phantom face over to one of the ender chests that I know has steel instead of using another. Oh, well, I don't have it more empowered diamantine right now. I need to set empowered diamantine on passive. I'll probably do a setup just one above one of those setups. I need to do that soon though for diamantine and empowered. Okay, we'll just grab an ender chest then. Fine, I'll do it like how I was originally doing it. This guy is gray on both sides. I want to say that that is light gray. Oh god, it's hard to tell now. Pretty sure that's light gray on both sides. Yes. This is our steel container. This guy. Extract always. Extract speeds. 2. Keep this guy. Set mod of Minecraft. This one's MeatBallCraft. It's a 1.12.2 mod of Minecraft pack. It's pretty big. It's definitely considered like an expert pack. It requires a decent amount of like fundamentals and prerequisite knowledge of other expert packs to play to any level of efficiency. But it's a fun time. But yeah, vanilla 1.21.1. My laptop has 10 to 20 FPS, legit unplayable. In mod of 1.12.2, it was a 6 to 10 FPS, the slowest world generation I've ever seen. Damn, what do you have running in that? A fucking hamster? Leave just the back as an output on this one. That one we'll just take from. This guy we'll send out to the left with a push. This is going to be ferroboron. Ferroboron will go in here with lithium. Insert extract always with some lithium. Also loading the mod pack took 9 minutes. Yeah, loading this mod pack takes me 5. And it's I got a pretty decent rig for that too. It's a tough alloy. This is the hard cart. Wait. Okay, so I somehow did all this and forgot I was gonna need one more alloy furnace again. Where Forge has a loading timer, it said 9 minutes. Yeah, I believe it. The mod pack my laptop played wasn't even the biggest, but with mods like Sodium, it can make my laptop play modded Minecraft in 60 FPS. It's kind of insane, even the newer versions. Yeah, the efficiency mods are pretty nuts. I call them imaginative Mojang cared mods. True. Hard carbon's made from these. This one's exporting hard carbon. So this hard carbon and this tough alloy, which we already have. That is what this is gonna make, right? Yes. Yeah, this guy will output to the left on a push. From the right. This guy goes out into the back. Turn this off. This guy would be on always extract. Send out his result. This guy goes in here. Sends out his result. Nope, he takes off that. Okay, and then these two together will make the extreme alloy. And then so we need the other alloy furnace. God, I don't want to put them on top. That'll be so annoying. But then these guys are in an annoying spot now too. My God. Microsoft should start selling PCs so they can de-optimize newer versions of Minecraft. The kids don't know of efficiency mods. The spoiled kids will get better PC from Microsoft to play the game. Yeah, that's what Microsoft needs is more money, I think. Honestly. Detach this, detach this. Extract always active, extract always active. Hard carbon. This will be the lithium one. Detach this guy. Insert on this. Extract behind him. Power cable. Oh, and upgrades. Upgrade. 3, 4, 5, right? 4, 5, 6. Speed upgrades. You added 3 updates, 3 new blocks to your mod, but they don't do anything yet, but they look like the old Tekkit machines. Nice, nice, I respect it. You gotta get the, the baseline groundwork out. 4, 5, 6. Grab my energy conduit. Start hooking everything up. This is hard carbon exports. Hard carbon, tough alloy here. This one's ferroboron going to Narnia. This one's ferroboron. Well, no, that one's ferroboron going to Narnia. This one's ferroboron making tough alloy. This guy is making extreme alloy and going exports. Perfect. Okay. All right. And there's one more guy we needed. We needed like a manufactory, which we already have a bunch of. Upgrade. Make it like 1,000 more of those. Take our stack out. We'll put him on top of this block. Because I don't want to make a new line for him. It'll be fine to just sit right here. Turn that guy off. This guy to insert. This guy to extract always. Give him this guy. Turn this one off. I like keeping the sources for these guys isolated. Extract always. Magnesium. Magnesium dust. Okay, and that'll work with the crystal binder. Perfect. My naming of the textures are top notch. Base machine side and base machine iron side. Nice. Hey, you know, like, clear and concise. Really where it counts, honestly. Magnesium dust, extreme alloy, ferroboron alloy, hard carbon alloy. Put all these guys in here. Perfect. Since the original mod had everything in sprite sheets because times were different, they had a lot of duplicated textures. Yeah, that makes sense. I just took the textures of all the machines shared and named it base machine. Ah. Yeah, you know, like, once again, you know, just keeping it simple is definitely an easier method. Radiation scrubber. Moment of truth. I want 9 per chunk. How many chunks is this? 1, 2. So if we got 6 chunks worth, that'd be fine. I think. We probably don't even need that many. We could probably get away with just the 4, just the 36 or whatever. But we'll do the 54. Eyes of Ender, okay. Flux electrum plates, okay. 1,000 uranium 235. That's kind of what I figured. A bunch of crystalline components. Oh, magnesium diboride. I need to do that. And crystal binder. Oh, okay. So I also have no idea how Minecraft even handles things like the progress bar loading. I'm not sure either. I know it's in build. Most people just use variations of it. I do know that much. Okay, so what's it gonna take for 9 radiation scrubbers? Let's get 1 chunk worth. How far are we? Calcium sulfate. How do we only have 32 available? We'll have to check on that, make sure that's working. Flux electrum plates. I guess we could teach it how to do it, give it a compressor or something, or like a plate vendor, whatever our fastest option is for that, and teach him how to make those. Magnesium diboride, we just need to passive that too. Okay, so calcium sulfate. First question. What's going on with that? Where is it stuck? Crushed fluorite. Fluorite water. Hydrofluoric acid. How did you get hydrofluoric acid? How did that happen again? How did I hear? What are your results? Sulfur trioxide. Yeah, just make sulfuric acid. How's it happening again? I'm so confused. How does this have hydrofluoric acid in it? It goes to... Oh. Extract only. Always active. That's probably it, right? It's filling the pipe and then fucking filling itself inversely. Clear it again. Now it should be fine. Whenever it runs out of sulfuric, it doesn't end up with hydrofluoric. Okay. I know how I would handle it if it was my own game, but that's kind of irrelevant here. That is true. Can confirm. Okay. And now this is just done at the progress of how long it takes to make oxygen. Kind of surprised at how slow the electrolyzer is, to be honest. Contemplating if making a second electrolyzer for this line would be worth it or not. It's like on passive now though, so I don't know if it's needed. Do you use Discord? Yes. Apologies, but I do not add people on Discord that I don't actually know for the most part. You're focusing up now, you don't have that many hours? Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so we fixed the calcium problem. That is going. This is homework. Rip. Yep. Okay, that'll keep going. We need diboride. Just boron, magnesium, and an alloy furnace. Okay. Pretty simple in my opinion. Once again, haven't set up an alloy furnace recipe. I really should just do that. You know, I'll just do that right now. There's no reason not to. I feel like there's a lot of alloy furnaces in my future, so might as well. Make 10 more, sure. It's in the modding progress, won't be linear. I'll probably have a hard start time and then it'll accelerate because of my progress is linear. I'd give up now. Fair enough. Can you give me your Discord? No, I apologize. I don't usually give up my Discord to people. There's too many like scam stuff on Discord all the time. I don't want to have to sit there and then deal with just random links and such all the time. Kind of a pain. Only give it out to challenger players? True, true. I keep that shit limited. Put this guy here. Let's do an item cable as well. I'm gonna do another this guy. Ooh, wait. No, yeah, we can kill that. I'm like, wait, where's that connection going? That he's got a back connection, so I'll be fine with that. Scam what scams? All sorts of scams. There's things as simple as like you just click on something that looks like it's a picture or something. You know, whenever it loads, you click on it maybe just to enhance the picture, or the picture's not loading, so you click on it to hope that the picture will load, and then people try to take your auth tokens and stuff all the time. It's just a nuisance. You also get like spammed and stuff whenever that happens. Just kind of a pain. Grab some links. Grab two. Do content off the top. Extract always. Extract always. Insert on this guy. Worst parts about tech are the people. Facts? Yeah, true. Too many people be doing shenanigans with things. Nuclear. Speed upgrade. Perfect. We need magnesium. Diboride. The boron. I guess that makes sense. They misused the brilliance. Okay. Magnesium diboride. Let's grab an extract speed upgrade. They're the equivalent of Vocorvo of the internet. I'm sure you know Vocorvo. Does that ring a bell? No, like maybe I do, but it doesn't ring a bell. Well, the Brazilian league player. Okay. That's our magnesium diboride. Radiation scrubber, 9 of them. Okay, so the calcium sulfate's going slowly. We should probably set up another thing for oxygen, I guess. He's a guy who got so mad at Smurfs he goes on challenger accounts to grief and streams it. Ah, that's pretty fucking funny actually, to be honest. So he plays his best, but he's a bad player, so his best play is griefing it, reverse Smurfing he calls it. God, that is pretty funny. Okay. So Flux Electrum we can deal with. Should be fine. We could actually just parse off some of our Flux Electrum supply. Although we do have 1.1 million of it. Send like at least portions of this into something that'll make plates constantly. Or we could do, or we could teach the ME system. We could give the ME like a processor, like a processing template to make Flux Electrum plates. That might work as well. And his win rate, as expected, is abysmal. He's proof that one bad player is enough to lose 90% of games in IULO. Yeah. Whenever players start getting too good, you need your whole team. Get another electrolyzer real fast. God, dude, I'm just dying all the time, man. 2, 1, go. Electrolyzer. Which ones need the oxygen? This guy, right? Yeah, this guy. Okay, so new line starting, I guess. Oh, actually, we're gonna need phantom faces. So I need diametin, empowered, and normal diametin. We'll handle both of that over here. There's a famous clip of him getting a triple kill. Damn, imagine being a challenger player and you get tripled by like someone that's low ranked and just reverse smurfing. Construction chamber. I'll make a constructor. Display stand. We'll make 4 of these. And then we need an empower itself. 1. How many blocks away that is? I'll put away all this real fast. He was playing Sejuani Jungle. Incredible. Mm. Need more phantom faces. Guess even one more. Maybe fine. Oh, actually, no, I don't. Just do an ender chest. Purple dye. Purple. Put this guy here. This is our import into our IME system. Turn this guy. Always active. Insert. Yeah, this guy's pretty stacked out. He's got a lot. So if we need to make more empowered gravitite at some point, for at least a hot while, we've got enough for that. So we can afford to just import all this into the system, no problem. Gonna do it 4 at a time. It should outrun the rest of the system's speed though because of how long the empowers take, so. Should be fine. He's 68 years old, so he's got that wisdom. Fair enough. Let's go like 2 blocks up. There you go. That'll be fun. These guys up so I can put down the display stands. There's a clip of Yamato where he gets in queue with this guy whenever he wins a Brazil. I imagine the clip was probably pretty amusing. Diamantine. So 2 clays. Am I sure I didn't do diamantine? Inori, Alice, Restonia. Yeah, no, okay. I haven't. I just felt like I did this, but I guess I've made multiple sets of empowered diamantine manually. 2 normal clays, 1 big clay, and a light blue dye. It was one of the few times I saw him dodge. I seen him cry about his team comp without dodging so many times that this guy broke the camel's back. As I would say, never dodge. Whoops. Let's say it's light blue, right? So light blue dye, clay. So we'll do 2 normal clays and then 1 big clay. So big clay. Extract always active. Normal clay. Extract always active. Insert. Insert. Normal clay. Extract always active on insert. And light blue dye. Extract always active on insert. Let's grab some conduit. Make sure all of these are powered. Okay. This guy here. Put this guy here. One more EMC link. Extract always active. Speed upgrades. Insert this guy on diamonds. Actually, I can just make diamantine blocks in here, right? Yeah, hold on, we should do that instead. Oops. Okay. Let's do our ender chest. Gonna put him right here. Extract, so insert, extract of always active. We'll leave it on nearest first. Yeah, we'll leave round robin off. Should go into this one whenever it can, into this one whenever it can't. I kind of want to see Azat play with this guy. If he wins, he'll preach no dodge like no other. If I can win with this guy, why are you dodging low yellow Shido games? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm calling it here. Alright, man. I presume that means you're leaving. If so, I appreciate you dropping by. Extract, empowered diamantine, powered diamantine block. It's got insert as well. Haven't turned this on yet, right? Okay, good. I was like, I forgot to color this to the ME input. There we go. I'm calling it as I made my. Oh, I see. Sorry, I have brain damage sometimes. I actually don't want any extra speed upgrades in this, thinking about it. I'd rather not have this go too quickly. 4 diamond blocks per second goes burr. I just messed up the phrase and it got a different meaning. No, you're good. Like, thinking about it, you said that totally fine. I just have brain damage. That's it. So in theory, this guy should be able to turn on. We're going to get normal diamantine now, just like we're getting normal of all the others. And then also, we get the empowered variant. Started climbing on my second account, by the way. Nice. How's that one been going? Because I was too scared to demote it. I was satisfied with my rank this season, so I just made a new account. Because my duo is 1 division higher than me. If I demote, then I can't queue with them. Rip. Why is this not extracting? Oh, he's active. That's why. That explains a lot. But I still want to play ranked. Yeah, you still want the serious experience. I understand. Okay. Now, diamantine. We got masses of just normal diamantine. We're getting it pretty quickly. And then we'll get empowered on automatic as well. So my second account is currently lower elo, but it has high MMR, so it's alright. It gains plus 33 LP. Not sure how much I lose because I haven't lost yet. Only lost my promos, but it's -0 in promos, yeah. Okay. So, I'm making the flux selection right here, right? Somewhere. Where's my flux selection set up at? Yeah, this one's just the one that knows how to make the vibrance. If I gain 33 LP, my opponents could be up to 600 LP higher than me. I doubt I'd lose much. Yeah, I imagine that account's not losing a lot. I swear I have Flux Electrum set up down here somewhere. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so we just round robin it into some kind of compressor. Flux Electrum complete. So a compressor takes 2 seconds and 20,000 RF. A pressurizer. Pressurizers are pretty fast. Because I can enhance them. Compactors are also quite quick. Because it's only 4,000 RF. The Flex Electrum plate. This compactor is a resonant with full upgrades. And he does 600 RF a tick. So, what, like 3 plates a second ish? That's pretty good. Nuclear craft probably actually doesn't really beat that either. Do I have a resonant upgrade kit still? I do. Actually, do I have all the other upgrade kits though as well? Okay, I do, and I already have the compactor as well. We'll just go with that. Let's grab the auxiliary coils. We'll need 9 of them. Insert round robin. Grab cables here. All these in. All these in. Okay. Funny part is that on my old account, I was climbing with a 40% win rate because of MMR, and then once I reached a higher low, my win rate increased somehow, and I never demoted. So my LP games became normal, but I started winning more. I don't know why my win rate increases whenever I get into a higher rank. That's a mystery for another day. That's not super uncommon, to be honest. The biggest reason just simply being the fact that you start playing with better players, and then so any like plays and stuff that you're trying to do are just working better. Because if your play is grounded in being decent, and then there's better players that are with you to play off of it, then you're naturally gonna have more plays work out, which is gonna result in more games. Or you could have also possibly just improved at the same duration, and then so you got the higher elo, and you're also still getting better, and you're getting better at a different proportion than other people are. Or you could have also gotten unlucky, yeah, just in your first games. That's also a completely real possibility. Scrubber. For the love of God, I can make 9 of these now, right? Nope, I'm missing calcium sulfate. Oh, I never set up magnesium diboride. In this guy. Like, I set it up, so I have 12,000 of it, but I didn't give him the partition. There you go. Now the system can see it. Okay, so wait on the flux plates. I made the extra electrolyzer, right? That's what I was doing. I made the extra electrolyzer, but then I ran out of phantom phases. And then so I was like, okay, yeah, I'll make empowered dimetane. That is the context for all of this. So that I would just automate that so then I can make more phantom phases. Because I like them. Let's go and make a phantom phase pattern, actually. I won 2 Nefiri games, so on this account my Nefiri win rate won't suffer. Let's go! No more sub 50% win rate Nefiri. Nice, nice. Interfaces, let's have it just make 10. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, perfect. Love to see it. Anyways, back to what we were doing. I just actually need a phantom liquephase. What are these? Energy phase. Redstone phase. Interesting. I was a little toxic in one of the games. I watched too much Yamato, so I flamed my opponent at the start for counterpicking me. Gosh. Gosh. Okay, we're gonna need this guy for water. Or for water, for oxygen. Oxygen comes in what slot specifically again? I want to say it's the third slot, but yep. Void excess, outputs nowhere. Outputs nowhere. Void excess. I'll let it keep some just because this will output to the right on a push. Okay, what machine needs oxygen the most? This one's always full, this one's not. So we phantom bind to this guy. And we simply just get a water. I don't need a big one, I can use a smaller water, I think. Okay. The guy should be getting even more oxygen now, yes, much more consistent production. Wait, how does this guy have water in him now? He's supposed to have water in him, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, I get it, yeah. No, this is sulfuric acid. I was thinking it was this one, I'm like, wait, how did this happen? Alright, calcium sulfate and everything's provided for. Alright. Scrubber. I wasn't toxic whenever I won the lane though. It was just whenever the game started I was tilted, but beating him removed the tilt. I was playing against Irelia. I really hate Irelia on Nefaria. It's kind of lucky my opponent didn't know how to abuse me. Oh man. Nine radiation scrubbers. Finally. Okay. That is pretty nice. We need an angel block of some kind. I think they're normal recipe, right? Yeah. Go all the way up. Her kit has a ton of outplay potential if used correctly. Yeah, Irelia is horrible. I hate playing against Irelia. The champion's disgusting. I assume that's who you're talking about. Yeah, the Irelia, yeah. chunk do I want to do first? It's my lowest likely location. And none of the reactors are going to fit in just one chunk because I didn't chunk my base. Probably one of the ones on this side since at least this is mostly covered. Maybe the center chunk? So what is that? Yeah, 3 block gap. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. I think. And then break all the connector slots. Pretty sure these don't care about anything that's considered transparent, so I think crystalline conduit will work fine. Even though it's way too high tier of a conduit for these guys that take 25 RF attack. Flex point. Normally they recommend the Spectre coils on each one or whatever, but flex points will be fine too. That fills all of their buffers, and they'll take like a little bit per tick each. Interesting. They just kind of cycle around which ones do what. Why is this one guy getting 100%? Oh, because that's all that he can do, right? Like that's all he needs. I would assume. Hold on. Let's find the a Geiger counter in here. We can see. Well, it's keeping it at 9% radiation level. That is fine by me, I think. Rubbers. Okay. Some rads, but manageable. Oh, this one's going down as well. I forgot that's how this works. The rads from this chunk are bleeding over to the next one. And since this one's getting lowered, this one's bleeding down and then getting slightly lowered occasionally too. Although this one does have a bit more rads in it in general. Or at least like rads per tick. But I think it's because of all the nuclear craft machines. But his actual rad percentage is still only 9% like the others. Which is good. So this chunk is the specific chunk that has the stuff for the scrubbers currently. We need 5 more sets of them. Hello Angela, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh, it's the Geiger counter. I'm like, what is showing the black lines? I'm sorry, I don't need any graphics design or digital art or anything. I apologize, but I'm good. Okay, so I need to make a whole floor for nuclear craft. For just the reactors and stuff are going to need their own floor. And I'm kind of going to need everything to make... I'd really like to get scrubbers for every chunk. So I'd like 6 sets. Or 5 more, I guess. Can we get another 9 yet? Calcium sulfate still waiting. What are we waiting on for calcium sulfate? Did I... Okay, I was going to ask, did I not put an upgrade in? No, that's oxygen. Oh no, that one needs oxygen. Grab the oxygen output. Back output push. Should be as simple as grabbing a antiphase, upgrading this guy to a liquephase. There we go. Now we got both of them working on oxygen again. Okay. Still a little bit slow, but like whenever this one eventually fills up with oxygen, then all the extra will go in the other one, so it doesn't really matter. Now that they can both go into both sections, one of them will, like this one will never stay topped off and filled because of that guy anymore. They'll both always be splitting off to feed oxygen to this chemical reactor, so that's fine. Should slightly increase sulfate speeds once again. Yeah, this chunk down to 95 already. Yeah. Its rads are quite low. Okay, so look up like an LE fuel. The specialty fission reactor for later. Oh, that processes extremely quickly to deplete things. That's kind of neat. Um, check the crafting recipes for each fission fuel in the energy sources tab. I see. Oh, I get it. You make a controller and then you just refresh other controllers into the like the proper one that you want. I see. I see how they did it. That's why they said auto buildable. And then it's all set up for what 5x5 interior, so 7x7 reactor. Grab a casing, upgrade him to a controller. Oink. Okay. Oh, fission reactor port. Make the fission reactor port. Okay, so late chapter 5 is when we get that two-phase fission reactor multi-block, and by the time we're getting that, then that'll be used to speed up like a lot of the slower fission steps. Okay, I see, I see. So we essentially want a reactor of every fuel for each fuel processing step. And then so I can just follow the quest in the energy sources section, and that will give me every single processing step between each fuel set. God, that's gonna be fun. Alright, back over here. Got some patterns to make. Reactor cell pattern. It's gonna be wanted. Beryllium. Get that from andesite. kind of a pain. So we're gonna need to set up a rock crusher for that guy. Looks like a rock crusher for andesite is gonna be quite needed. Because we'll definitely need beryllium and arsenic. Guess let's go and do that real fast. Rock crusher, carbon plate. Those guys in there, that's fine. Let me fly. Grab an EMC link. Insert extra toys. Andesite. God, all that stuff is a little bit chained together. Get all the alloy essences at some point too. From all the planets. All these are duplicatable, right? Yeah. The spinel ring seems neat, but I don't know if that's worth. Like, if you were just like worried about EMC value, which is the effective worry here. Oh, actually, that's 100% what it's for. Is for people that aren't using EMC. That's why this exists, I think. If I had to guess, that this is for the people doing like EMC less stuff, so you can get repeatable supplies of the stuff for rock crushing. That makes sense. I was like, well, yeah, if you have EMC, I feel like it's not worth to spend, a billion for each thing versus like I don't know how much that makes. Each block is a quarter million, so actually, I guess if you needed more than 4,000 of these, that does become efficient. Yeah, and 4,000 of them is only 16,000 essence. Okay, never mind. The spindle's worth it. Although you do need, I guess each one, like if you were to do an individual for each one would actually need 9 billion, which would be like 35,000 of the ore or of the rock, which would be 140,000 essence. But that would eventually be worth it. Mm. What's up, Phantom? How you doing, man? So I think we need a lot of cryothium. Oh, thanks for the prime sub, Phantom. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Donkey. Um, Yikes. Get the Bloodmaster stuff. Mm. But yeah, realizing that we need a lot of coolers. Empty cooler. We need a bunch of these guys. School is gonna be rough. Yeah, it's just starting up again, huh? Imagine it's probably not a great time. So we got the tough alloy for this. Enderium base isn't intrinsically bad either. Just needs platinum exports. Yeah, I started yesterday. I'm already pissed. Oh no. What happened? Because I can't buy my quarter of a grand parking pass. Yeah, that shit's always crazy to me. They're like, yeah, yeah, no, no. We understand that you're paying, like 5 digits to go here, but you're also gonna have to pay for additional parking. You're gonna have to pay additional for parking, is what I meant to say, I guess. Do I not have an alloy smelter set up here? I felt like I'd done one. I guess I have a sag mill here. I might have an alloy smelter for one of the recipes. Just making sure I hadn't already tried to set up Enderium somewhere, and just it wasn't working right. So we need Enderium base, and then also upgrading this to make Enderium ingots would be convenient too. But the Enderium ingot, okay, it's just Enderium base into another alloy smelter, but with sand. Oh, actually, I can just use double alloy furnace for it too. To make the Enderium, at least. Use a normal alloy furnace for the Enderium base, and then double alloy furnace to make actual Enderium, and then process a bunch of both of those. How much platinum do I have? Do I need platinum dust for anything specifically? Make Enderium blend, obviously. Okay, so the platinum dust can be directly used for lead platinum alloy. Are you taking a long break from League? Pretty much, yeah. I've played it a little bit, just chilling like on my own time kind of stuff. And I've been playing a decent amount of arena with my girlfriend, but yeah, just ranked is just not enjoyable right now. I'm just hoping that next split or season or whatever, they just do something that makes it fun again. I've not been finding enjoyment from like the normal game at all, really. I was just finding myself getting irritated a bunch. Let's see for the enhanced. What's the meta right now? I genuinely have no clue for what, normal league or for arena, or because arena's meta hasn't really shifted. If that's the question. And for normal league, I don't really know, to be honest. The meta is unenjoyable. What's up, Dark? League bad? I agree, man. Actually, oh, Dark, you might find amusement from this. This is what I've spent my last month doing. I've been playing in a very extensive modded Minecraft pack. This has been my process of automating everything in it. This is my current like alloy passive floor. This one just has some magic on it. It's pretty simple. It's got all the specialty multi-blocks and stuff that I've been working on. This one is a corner of, I think there's 60 different items I'm making here in total, and none of them are very correlated. This one's a couple more of the multi-blocks I need on passive. This is just a reactor I put in the corner. My unfurnished but definitely existing underground, which has some more stuff on passive, and a turbine. I could have made the turbine have glass walls, but I didn't, so it just exists there now. Then we got the main ME room for now, just a little baby 3x3 controller with some simple auto crafting setup. But it has been a time. I've spent 107 hours on this so far. Oh, and then here's my blood magic building. This one took a while. It took a lot of time to do all the blood magic stuff. Took a few days of effort. Speaking of which, actually, how are the slates coming along? We're about halfway to filling the blank slate drawer with one emerald upgrade. I should have probably not put an emerald upgrade in there and done a lower tier one, but it's making it. Yeah. Oh, and then I got some miners and stuff here. Yeah, this has been my distraction from League, because League was just getting so horrible. It was getting so bad. I was not having fun ever on it. Pretty much is what it felt like. Felt like every time I logged on, I was just gonna get angry at some point. Okay. So this guy's gonna need a bunch of coolers. The coolers inherently are gonna require just the empty cooler, so I need to find automation for this. League is like Val. It's only fun with friends. Just gotta queue up with me, and I can distract you from your other inting teammates. Yeah, my other inting teammates. There's a word there. That's the problem. Other. Also, I've been sick for like 2 weeks now. It's been horrible. It's been so not fun. Me, I'm the problem. It's me. You are the problem. At least you know. Okay, resplendent ingots easier. We have shadow bars. How many rupee and arlemite do we have? Rupee, tons. Arlemite, tons. Huge. Do you have the COVID? Very possibly. I'm not really sure what I have, to be honest. I can't think of anything other than COVID that I got sick for multiple weeks from. And it does feel kind of similar to whenever I first caught it and it kicked my ass. I haven't been bedridden this time. I've just been feeling like shit. But the first time I got COVID, it like fucking floored me. Um, we need some kind of basic system for automation of shadow bars. Are Arlemite and Ruby in the same chest? They are, sweet. I think that one actually gets pulled up to right here, right? Um, no. Wait, it does though, somewhere right here. No, that's an inverter. I swear I had one of these connected to the other edge. I don't know. You're like some kind of blood type A, right? I have no fucking idea, bro. I do not know what my blood type is. I've never had it, like, I've not had it tested in my adult life, so I don't know. Got the cyanite and stuff in it. It has Arlemite and Rupee. Nice, okay, this is the one. Okay, so let's grab a crafter. Let's disconnect this guy. This guy. Insert. Didn't mean to do that. Extract is fine. Filter. Elamite. Rupee. My dad was sick for like 4 more days than me. Oof. Yeah, it's just been kicking my ass in general. External shadow bars. Um, Grab an ender chest. Two of them. Lapis. Pretty sure I don't have anything for just a blue. I don't know why I'm choosing blue in particular, but blue will be the color for my shadow bar supply. Extract toys. Insert. This doesn't have anything else on it, right? I don't have a blue one. Okay, I was pretty sure I didn't. Arlemite. Rupee. Let's leave the one recipe in there, that's fine. Remember this. Turn this guy on. Let's just do this actually. I want this to store like a ton for no reason. There we go. Okay. That goes externally. Grab our crystalline conduit. Grab more of it. Bink, bink. Nice. Okay. This guy will slowly but surely make shadow bars. Does it in a weird way, but that's fine. Okay, go up to our ashel setup. Okay, we need Ancient Chalice. It's gonna need some resonating gems. Everything else we already have, I think. So Aquamarine. What's missing? This one. This one's missing one, I think. Nice. You're one of 4 streamers I'm watching, but you don't get muted. Huge. I have speaking privileges. It's poppin'. What happened to my other one? I heard the noise of it completing. Where are they going? Huh? And watching privilege, huge. I'm so confused. Also, I don't think I ever set up that guy with andesite, the rock crusher. I got totally distracted. We'll have to do that in a minute. Um, where's my where are my resonating gems? What is this? This is not a recipe that is like chance based ever. If you put one on and then you do the stuff for it, it'll go through, scan or whatever, and then it should just drop on the floor. What happened to my other ones? Wow. I've been absolutely scammed, I think. Look, yeah. Well, since when? Since when is this chance based? No, no, no. Well, figured out what's happening to it. That makes sense. This guy was supposed to be in a lower size. I'm not sure why he was on big size again. I was like, no. I was like, no, no, surely, surely, surely. That's not. Oh, what's happening, right? Okay, there we go. I thought I had him on 3x3 already. Yeah, because this is the Celestial Crystal duplicator. I have enough of those for now, I think. I don't think I need to extend this anymore. Well, I guess I could drop a couple more cabinets on it. I might as well, right? We'll drop one more on it for now. Because the idea is, since these are only insert, you don't want too many, otherwise round robin's not going to work properly. So you only want one, like, empty cabinet at a time, I think. Yeah. And we got one more cabinet. And we could just drop another cabinet on there later at some point if we want to. It'd be fun. Okay. We got our resonating gems. We just need to yoink some, what? CD marble. Some gold. Some more aquamarine and some star metal. We'll call this guy over. and he'd really like a crystal above him. God, still like the center of the day too. Um, Actor cells are easy. Yeah, so it's just the coolers, and I figure resplendent ingots are probably the easiest for me to get access to. Full automation for right now, at least. The passive. So I guess we still won't be doing it today, but tomorrow maybe we'll have fission stuff. I think I'd like to get the last of the things passive today, and then we'll make that the plan. So we get the hyperchitinous plates, so we'll make an implosion compressor. Surely that's not too bad, right? That looks pretty manageable, I think. We'll some multi-block. Just a bunch of reinforced. Okay. So do that. We already got the tough alloy. We already got iron alloy ingots, right, as well. Yeah. All this way. Whenever it goes nighttime, we should go and double check on that altar. We have everything for the. We don't have things for the fission reactor casing automated, but we do have the ability to make all of these. I think the only things that aren't automated for this are the empowered gravitite and the fiery large plates. I think everything else is on passive in some way. But the empowered gravitite and the fiery large plates we just do manually in batches. Although honestly, I guess I could do this if I wanted to. Not really that bad. Hmm. Hmm. Everything for an advanced plate's already passive, right? All of this is. This is too. Eventually we'll get Eden souls once we get to Eden. That'll make this even better. Yeah, so we've already got the passive platinum. Oh, the graphite dust. We don't have that passive. So that's something we'll do. Where's graphite at? This guy, right? Ouch. Ouch. This guy has graphite as well. He's actually got the graphite extracting and going into both of these guys. Okay. Only 2000 RF a tick for the pulverizer, or 2000 RF for the pulverizer in total. A max speed pulverizer does 600 a tick, right? Right here. Yeah, so max speed it does 600 a tick, so it'll take 4 ticks per graphite dust. I made a pulverizer versus the manufactory, I think is a bit slow. Although it doesn't matter. It's like these are things that, like it'll work overnight kind of vibe anyways. So it's fine. I don't even know why I'm that worried about it. Grab manufacturing. Let's grab energy upgrades. Make ourselves a stack of speed upgrades as well. Okay. I am right here. Where's my conduit probe at? Um, copy this one, paste it on that guy. There we go. He's on extract always active now. Filter. Insert filter on graphite ingot. Insert on, turn that off. Extracting the graphite ingot. It should be going. Oh, it's just not going fast enough, I think. So it's stuck doing the closest one only the whole time. Yeah, that's what it was. There we go. Okay. That's getting imported now to this guy, right? Yep. Graphite dust is now being passived as well. Came out before I forget about it. Okay. Now that it's nighttime as well, let's grab our traveling just so we don't have to fly the whole way. Okay. Oh damn. Where? Why does this look wrong? Oh, because it is wrong. Is this set up for the iridescent altar? Did I make it? Okay, I finished the altar. Um, containment chalice. That's multi-block. Maybe I just make the maybe I just make the multi-block for this. Since I guess it takes time for things. It takes like 60 seconds for some recipes. Oh, every recipe actually. It's a full minute per recipe instead of being able to handcraft them. Um, I'm hoping this gets enough star. Like it's at wide 240, but the moon's going away already. Yeah, and like there's no aquamarine slots. This is what's so confusing to me. But it doesn't say it needs a page. Like it doesn't tell me this, at least for a page. God, this all seems like and also why? God, man, I'm already out. Like it's already going daytime again. So it just doesn't get enough natural light. So I'm gonna need a crystal for it. Oh, actually, oh, I can make a rock crystal seed. I have already made a rock crystal seed? No, but I can. I can use their essence to make the attuned crystals. Curious if I can use this attuned crystal. Where's Horologium? I guess the possessed Felix is actually the issue, huh? Is it Pixonia? I just disregarded that part of the recipe for about 4 minutes. Um, that's fine. I forgot about that. That would be pointless. And the illuminated enchanters take something weird, right? Need some ever-shifting fountains. That's manageable. Stellar refraction table. Also manageable. Actually not horrible. I guess actually, could I just... Could I just do this? It's like I'm doing in the other section already anyways. Instead of using a containment chalice. I don't see a good reason why I couldn't. Because I know that these work and they won't place fluid if there's already a fluid there. So they'll only replace it whenever it's gone. I have plenty of starlight production. Okay, nice. So if you click on the opposite edge, whenever you put them down, these all aim down. Pretty sure these will work just fine. Let's grab some more pressurized fluid conduit. It's an alloy, red alloy wire. Just set on each side. Because these guys just need a redstone signal. So we get like 4 levers. I really should have put all of these in the center. I'm gonna do that. I was like, oh, you know, it being on the side's fine, but it was not gonna be fine for me. If it's gonna be bad, it's actually gonna be like consistently less bad, hopefully, you know? I can limit how horrible it is to some extent. Let's get an ender tank. Put this guy down here. Grab a bone meal. Oh, I didn't realize it was 2. Okay, liquid starlight. Extract always active. Okay. That's all of these guys. I need an ender chest with the thing of lapis on it for dark blue. Then another ender chest with the thing of purple on it. We are depositing ender chest. Send the specialty ingots back. This will be our ender chest that has the shadow metal in it. Okay, so I have this guy. Then we need to have a couple mechanical users, which we have extras of. It says we need 2. Do we need 2? Yes. Let's make an extra resonating rod real fast. Ender pearl. These. And then what? Just any kind of marble. Inventory is just perpetually full, huh? Put away the ender pearl. Gosh. I made an extra resonating one because one of these mechanical users is gonna need this wand, or it's gonna need one of them, and I want to make sure I still have one for crafting. I have to go back and reclaim it. Okay. This guy and this guy. This guy will be activate block with item, resonating wand. Upper left slot only. Always on, sure. This guy will be use item on block, I think is what he wants. Then I'm gonna want a collector. Item conduit of its own to the extract chest. Extract always. Insert only. Conduit. Insert only. Extract always. It is just a shadow bar. They'll have starlight in them. All these subsections should have starlight too. I guess you know what the first test would be. Can I click it to start the recipe? No. Okay, so I can't. Why would that be the case? What would be stopping this from working? Starlight infuser. He's all set up. We were just using him to infuse. So my only thoughts would be that somehow the fluid placers aren't working. Oh, they're definitely working. I can see the liquid starlight through them. Does it not work with things this close to it? I don't remember that being an issue. I'm very confused on what is happening that is blocking my setup from working. Hmm. Trying to figure out the reason why automation wouldn't work on this. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Start detaching parts of things until this guy starts working. Also, let's get rid of some of our inventory stuff. Getting irritating. Forgot to put the reactor cell craft in there. I'll keep that on me then, so I don't forget that. Hopefully, eventually. Is it these? Does it need to see these directly? Is that what's happening? Is that why this won't work? Yeah, there's. Why is there not a block here? How does this not have a block? How does this not have a fluid set? Yeah, this guy's just working. Every time that block gets used, he just places a new one instantly. Why would it be a separated case for this guy? I'm so confused. I don't want those. I don't even need them either. I could have just let them there. Just left them there to rot, but oh, I do want those back. That's weird. These just don't place downwards. Like these guys. Mm. What a nuisance. A nuisance all of this has been so far. Just preemptively grab a couple more stacks of buckets because I feel like I used a lot of mine earlier. Well, I've made a mess. Oops. So, out of curiosity, if I just click this guy, okay, so I can just click him down. That's fine then. Let's grab some buckets. Make all this shit real fast. Send this back in here. These are all just flat, straight up normal marble underneath. All 12 of the marble will need to replace those. Kind of a nuisance, but it's whatever. Did I never pick up the other one? See, how did I lose one? I don't know, man. Let's make a new one. I, I don't really care. They're super cheap. Not sure what happened to my extra one. That's a marble. Okay, so just to make sure that we keep going. Now, why is it not working? You gotta be fucking joking me. What's the problem now? I don't understand. There it is. What is the issue with this? How is it still not placed? How is this block empty? I don't understand. Whenever I put this guy down, yeah, these all have starlight in them. Oh, there's my other one, by the way. Yeah, he just spits it out. Whenever I put him aiming down, he spits it out. So why, whenever I put him aiming down over this position, does he not spit it out? I don't understand. Because they do it just fine over just nothing. They do it fine just existing here too. Wait, sensing me conduit from earlier. With the liquid starlight buckets. Maybe try placing this one manually and then using your fluid placers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I just don't know why this one's having an issue. How's this one missing a block? I see. I'm very confused because I haven't even gotten this to do an infusion in a while. So I don't know how it's missing buckets from separated sections like that. Yeah, made sure the infusion works. Takes forever. Yeah, resplendent ingot. That was the one spot that it took from. Okay, all of these are fine. I'm just gonna make Starlight Mayhem again. Oh god. This has been a tedious task. What's up, AWAB? How you doing, man? Where's my marble at? There we go. My book and my dislocator. Trying to keep my inventory like kind of clean, but there's just so much. Doing good. How about you? Doing pretty good. I'm still sick. I got creative flight, as you might have noticed. I made an angel ring today. I got on, made the angel ring. We did. I'm gonna take a break from that for a second mentally. This has been annoying me. Okay. We did all of this. So we did our borax line here. So we just have it going to borax dust. Started working on fission reactor and realized I'm so low on runium, rosite, and limonite. What are my supplies? Wrong thing. I have 4.6 million runium, 3 million, 2.9 million rosite, and 2.9 million limonite. My supplies are doing pretty decent. I saw the creative fight. Congrats. Thanks. I was pretty happy to get that. I could have gotten it earlier. I don't know, hadn't gone for it yet, and it was annoying me. So I was like, you know what? Today, that's what I'll do. Yeah, so I did that. I got the borax line going. So I do have my first set of radiation scrubbers up here. We got one of what I want to be 6 sets. Every angel block is in a different chunk. I want all 6 chunks over like the main core base area to have 9 scrubbers each. Just to guarantee that we have no negative effects from the nuclear craft reactors and stuff. I don't want to deal with radiation. I already deal with warp. I don't want to deal with radiation. But yeah, it's been but yeah, I did the borax line, and then I did I did like the calcium calcite. I don't know, something like that line. Hold on, calcium sulfate. I want to say is what it is. Whatever gets crystallized in this guy. Pretty sure it's calcium sulfate. Yeah, it's calcium sulfate, which is needed for the crystal binder. So I got all of those automated, and then we've got the crushed rhodochrosite or whatever. We have 30,000 of it because it's just the byproduct that we get whenever we're getting the crushed volumite for the borax line. But yeah, so I set up that. I set up some more of the other like alloys and stuff on passive. So we've got we got this hard carbon, which leads into a tough alloy. This tough alloy leads into an extreme alloy right here, yeah. The other hard carbon as well. It's pretty nice. So we got those guys pretty much just passive. We set up a small little guy, the crafter right here. So yellorium is just permanently being converted into uranium. Both uranium 238 and 235. The 235 is just getting crafted up. I don't know how much we have by now, but probably quite a lot. How do we have tiny clumps of uranium? Oh, because I manually did a bunch of them ahead of time. I was like, how do we have that many? But yeah. Then we got the normal isotopes going, so that's pretty good. I figured I needed to get that started because we're gonna need a ton of those for DU plating, like a ridiculous amount of them. And I think our uranium supplies are only growing. Yeah, it's not even coming close to dealing with our uranium generation. Oh wait. Oh, nope, never mind. I'm like, wait, it's catching up. And then it harvested 2 more sets, and it's way ahead again. Yeah, I think that's a pretty. Oh, we went to we for creative flight and stuff. We had to go to Arcana, so we did that a little bit too. That took about an hour to get everything from there. Oh, we set up empowered diamantine, which is pretty good. Currently feeding all of my yellorium into 3 extreme reactors for cyanite. Yeah, I don't have much cyanite. I have 16,000, but that's just because this guy is he's made of purely reactor core, and that's it inside of him. So even though he's small, he just slightly eats Yellorium. Not much though. Yeah, zero point 0.8 millibuckets, and that's it. But yeah, he just eats Yellorium and then provides steam for me. He doesn't eat enough Yellorium for it to matter, so whatever. Mine is at 4.8 millibuckets a tick per reactor. Yes, based on what you immediately said right after. Yes, that is that's not bad. That's pretty good. That's decent cyanite production. It's only like I can't do math right now. I was gonna do the math for that. I decided not to. I'll save myself the trouble. All right, now try this. Shadow bar. Okay. 2 cyanide a second. That's pretty good. I do not make 2 cyanide a second. Wait, no, that would be too high, no? 15 millibuckets a tick, isn't it? Doesn't it require 1,000 millibuckets, or whatever of it? Isn't that how it works for the internal buffer in the reactor? I thought it took 1,000 per thing of waste, even though normally it's 144 millibuckets for a guy. Yeah, look, the waste has to get to 1,000 millibuckets, and it makes 1 ingot. So you're getting 1 cyanite every 3 seconds at 15-ish millibuckets a tick. Because that would be, yeah, that'd be a 300 flat millibuckets per second. But yeah, because this doesn't follow the rules of the other, of like the smelter and stuff at 144 millibuckets per ingot. Not really sure why it doesn't, but yeah, so, but you're still making it quite fast. You're still making 1 every like 3 seconds, which is good enough. Okay, so now, can we just do another one? We can't. See? Why? Why not? Nope, he was not the one missing this time. It's just so irritating. So the fluid placers just sometimes work. Sure, you can make me redstone torches. Thank you. Appreciate it. Maybe it's just pulse. Maybe we just need to put them on pulse mode. Something like that, maybe. I just don't understand it. It's this bucket right here. Why is this bucket missing? Hmm. Just for some reason the food placers just don't auto place in the right spots. None of them do. But they place anywhere else just fine, but they won't place into the slots that are missing in here. And I'm not really sure why, but maybe some kind of anti-cheese for biastral sorcery to like intentionally force the containment chalice. I don't know. Yeah, so this guy's set up right. He's just irritating because he doesn't get enough energy on his own to make the containment chalice. I want to make a goddamn floating crystal for him. For resonating, I need a tune of some kind. I'll leave it away for now. Okay. 2D marble. Enriched. Gold. I'm pretty sure I already made an enriched at one point and learned it. I didn't? Really? Oak with log. So 4 infused wood. Then aquamarine. I see. Infused wood plank. How do you... Okay, so the recipe, yeah, I require a floating crystal. I see. Yeah, so I'm gonna need some kind of a tune crystal. Illuminated enchanter. I need 4 ever-shifting fountains though. And I think the reason for this being such a pain is I'm pretty sure I need extra stuff to get these. Why do items float around something? I don't understand. Spectral relays. Gold nugget, glass lens, any plank, any marble. That's what's been happening this whole time. I'm very upset about it. Raw marble. Planks. We'll shape them out a little bit just because I might as well, right? The Starlight Infuser can't be automated with fluid placers. Um, you normally should be able to, I feel like. I'm just not sure why it wasn't able to. I can't get the fluid placers to place Starlight in specifically the altar sections. I can't seem to get it to happen in any way, and I'm not sure why. And so I'm giving up. And I'm making the stupid containment chalice even though I didn't want to. Seems like everyone on Discord's using the chalice. Yeah, that's all I could find too. The issue is just making the chalice on its own is a pain. Use wood and marble. Because I can't get this guy up to enough starlight without doing their nonsense. I just don't want to use astral sorcery, man. I don't want to go through their bullshit. I don't want to do their fucking attunement at the right section of the stars underneath the sky so that I can fucking set up the first gem. I don't want that. I don't want to do it, man. My God. I have a love and hate relationship with Astral. I just hate it. It wouldn't be so bad if like it wasn't situations like this. Like, you know, if I could just wait until nighttime and then do my craft at nighttime, it'd be fine. But then the fact that I can't do my craft at nighttime because it simply will not gain enough, even at Y level 240, I'm not going to gain enough starlight naturally. That I'm going to require. I'm being required to go through their fucking attunement shit to get a collector crystal so that I can do crafts. I just don't want to do it. I do not enjoy the mod. It's making me mad. um, that's not working. Why is it not even showing a recipe? I'm not missing anything, right? 2 aquamarine, top right. Celestial crystal, yeah. Star metal, yeah. 4 ruined marble and 2 star metal. I click it in. It doesn't show me the recipe. And it's not clickable. Why? It's an attunement altar. Like, it's made in the Starlight crafting table. But I thought every single higher tier crafting altar or whatever would work as well for all of the lower tiers. So that's how this happened. Because this makes the Celestial altar. And then the Celestial altar makes the iridescent. Actually, yeah, speaking of which, I should be able to get the collector crystal outside of this, but I don't know. Sun's going down soon at least. Maybe it'll work. Yeah, like, and the best part is not only is it a waiting game half the time, I don't know what I'm waiting on. Because it does, I don't have the bar. It doesn't show me a bar, it doesn't show me an expected recipe. I should be able to get this. This uses a much lower tier altar. Much, much lower tier. I should be able to make the attunement altar, no problem. It could be any kind of crystal, attuned or not. Nah, it's ruined marble. Maybe a normal rock crystal. No? Yeah, no extra information needed for the crystals. Showing it. Now it's gone again. Oh, my ender just got put in there. Yeah, I, I just why does it work that way? I don't know. I don't even know if they know why it works that way. See, but like this one shows a blue line underneath it. It shows how much I need. Makes sense. You know, like fair enough. Although why is it changing? Or is that how much it's gonna get to? Now I don't know anymore. It should be how much it needs for the craft. Yeah, you see, that's what I thought too. But then it adjusted twice. I don't know why it's adjusting. Why is it moving? The stars are aligning something something. I don't know, weird astral things. Pretty much, pretty much how it feels, man. I just don't think it's gonna make it far enough either. I don't think it'll get enough natural light for making the containment chalice. I think I'm gonna absolutely need to go through their stupid attunement stuff. Get to attuning. Oh god. Please, just fill up with light so I don't have to attune. Please. Please. My god. Well, that's happening. What's this guy take? Illumination pattern to glass lens. Illumination pattern. I think I have some extras, right? Yeah, plenty. One more glass lens. What a pain. I'm out of resonating gems. I just can't believe I couldn't fluid place it. That's the weird part to me. Because it doesn't really make sense. The only reason I could think of is that they blocked it manually somehow. I just had an idea. I think a fluid outlet might do this. I intentionally modify this. Let's just put these two down. Me to do that. Okay. Let's actually do it next to this one. Change all the sides to no connection. Perfect. Wait, that worked. The fluid outlet did it. And it fills all three too in just one slot. So I can actually still look at it and then get annoyed if it's not working without it being fully blocked. Oh my god. Wait, maybe. Okay. Fluid conduit again. Actually, too. Think about it. I can. Just do an intentional lower section for a spot so that there's a slot, like I can slide through, because otherwise it'll be a pain. Okay, now I just do this. Connect, connect, connect. Okay, they're all connected. They're all full of starlight. Oh, thank God. Alright, the real moment of truth. The stupid shadow bar. Why is it not working again? Why is this one not working now? But, but this one worked and filled all of them. Wait, maybe it just needs you not pipe to starlight. I did. They all have starlight in them. It just doesn't render properly in this. Like it's showing, but it's got starlight in there. Even though this doesn't visually look like it has starlight in it. Maybe it'll work this time. Maybe because that square was already missing before the fluid outlet was placed. So it didn't know how to fill it properly? I don't know. Not working again. Which one is it? So it needs like an update. Maybe. Maybe that's what's happening is the fluid outlet isn't getting an update on it. So it's not actually checking to like try and replace something. um Curious if I grab like redstone clocks. I have no idea if these are affected by a redstone clock or not. But if I go like this, let me try this again. Oh, okay, one's still missing it somewhere. It's this block right here. Wait. He got it. It took him a minute, but he got it. So maybe it just takes time for the fluid outlet to figure it out. Do this one and then listen, and then wait for the next one. They're working. It's not instantaneous, but it's quick enough. Like, and that should work again, right? Yep, okay. I don't have to attune. I don't have to attune. Oh my god. What a joyous occasion. Just as I was typing it. Yep. I am very happy. The longer I can avoid that, the happier I'll be. I will actually have to mess with it soon anyways, as funny as it is. Because like I'm saying all this, but I do want to get a I do want to get the ever shifting fountain so that I can get the illuminated enchanter. But I need 4 ever shifting fountains for that. And those are definitely gonna require a collector crystal to get enough energy for. Okay. So ender chest. It's hella slow, but that doesn't matter to me. Get 2 mechanical users. And then a collector. Okay. This guy clicks on it. This guy will also click on it. And this guy will just get advanced item collector with a filter. Can you just put an item in this slot to filter it? No, of course not. Filter. Just one of these, alright. There we go. Okay, item filtered this guy. I'll only pick up Resplendence. Just drop Resplendence, make sure. Perfect. This guy is gonna be probably activate block with item. Upper left slot, right click. Use the item. Probably also activate block with item actually. Do little guy here. Extract always. Insert. Ta-da! Very slow, but it will be working consistently. Resplendent ingots. This was a horrible time. I would like to not do this again if possible. I'm going to sit here and make sure that it replaces the liquid starlight. It replaces it. I'll be damned. Alright. So that works. Happy to see that. Resplendent ingots, automated. I don't know why the other fluid type ones wouldn't work, but fluid outlets got it done. So, albeit they do take a little bit sometimes. I think it's because they don't check that quickly. I imagine they're probably a lot faster if the block underneath one of the outlets gets used, though. It makes me wonder if it's worth putting more fluid outlets down. Nah. Because it would probably be quicker if I had 3 outlets, so I had an outlet over each one. They would probably do their, like, re-leveling, because it's missing that block right now, I think. So this one's got to wait until it eventually does its check across all of its water sources, or all of its liquid sources underneath it. Also, I don't think these helped at all. He's not doing it. Why aren't you doing it? Oh my god. He started filling everything. God, no. He started just adding blocks. It's just, he's like, yep, that's a source, and that's a source, and that's a source. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright, so my thoughts. The next ones will be restricted in their capabilities here. So we know that we want them here, so we're gonna just do this real fast. Okay. A little bit of uh, blocking on these guys preemptively, so they can't do nonsense. was a little close. I didn't have the right thing in my hotbar. I was like, oh no, I needed an empty slot. Do I have an extra? How do I have an extra? Oh, I know. I know. It's because I had 4 of them and then I made 9 more. That's okay. Um, off all their extracts. Mm, that was maybe a little bit quicker. I really know. Whatever it is. We have ingots. We have ingots. Oh, that one was way faster. It did that block placement almost instantly. See, what about this next one? Watch one more cycle. Takes about 5 seconds. Fine by me. Okay. So we got the resplendent ingots. Nice and going. Those are working. We need Enderium base. Oh, God. Everything else set up too. Platinum lead, ender pearls. Platinum. Platinum in this container. Platinum dust is in there. Don't think platinum ingots are though. Nope. Just pulverized platinum. This one has platinum in it though, right? It does. That one's going to right here. Yeah, it's got platinum. Literally just yoink it like right here and extend off the top. Okay. Get a capacitor. definitely make one of these. Okay, we're good. All right. I am conduit, so I'm just running out of them. Do 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 do. Light ender pearls. These don't even need to be fast. I'm not even gonna worry about that. Turquoise, turquoise, ender pearls, lead. Oh, gotta put this guy in insert. Oh, that was very sudden. This will make Enderium base. Oh, actually, I don't want him to do that. Thinking about it. Ender chest with one blue. A lapis lazuli. Lazuli. Insert. Extract. Always active. Then we just need energy conduit. Connect that guy up. Wrong one. Wrong one. I looked at that and I was like, oh yeah, the all blue one. For sure. No, what is my... Let's steel. Here it is. I wish I knew what color that was. It's green, brown, green. Oh, there's some ender chest with just some random stuff in it now. Oops. That's okay. Alright, Enderian base shall be just chilling now. One more of these. Robin, insert extract. We'll get Enderian base. We'll get an EMC link. Good old very own insert of sand. And a capacitor. Alloys only. Nice, okay. And then just overflow Enderian base essentially is going to go into there. And he can be on extract always. Cool. And that'll be a slower form of Enderium just chilling in the system as well. Alright, that's Enderium and Enderium base done. And we got Resplendent Ingots working on it. We have Tough Alloy, we have Iron Alloy already. Hyperchitinous plates. Gonna need an Implosion Compressor. That's gonna need him and then 26 Reinforced Machine Casing. Convenient. What should we need specifically? 24? 26. Let's go to what's the Scorcher? The King of Scorches spawn item. King of Scorchers is the Infernal Flame. Do I not have any more stone in here actually? Double check if I don't have any other blue firestone somewhere. Okay. I feel like I keep running out of sticks. This happened multiple times. Okay. Let's go into the nether. That was so loud it actually scared me a little bit. Why is he taking such little damage? Oh, he has a bit of armor, I guess. I don't care, I don't need to see you guys. Oh, that's why they're taking so little damage. I just thought about it. I never put my boots back on, so I wasn't getting my set bonus. See, yeah, now they're taking 50% more, which is a lot closer to what I expected them to be taking. Also, they spawned a ridiculous amount of fire everywhere. Okay, that should be enough. I should just use dislocator. Okay. 2 fire stones, 36 of them, perfect. Advanced alloy plates. Eight'll be enough for what I need right now. These guys. Perfect. 26 of these. Okay, hollow in the center. Figured as much. Okay, implosion compressor. Ouch. Grab a phantom face. Phantom connector. The particles down. I was just seeing multiple effects. I don't really like it. Extract always. Insert always. Where's their guy at? Getting this plate. So we'll get graphite dust from it too. Graphite dust. Oh, actually, graphite dust is in the same one that we're going to be sending this to anyways. Perfect. Reinforced exoskeleton and rhino beetles. Why do I keep opening that to check for EMC links? They will never be in there. Exoskeleton. Beetle. so. Okay, and then make a point. Okay, needs 512 a tick. Transformer. This should increase him to like 1,000 a tick, right? That he can hold. Oh, 2,000. Yeah, so he has excess power now. Perfect. And that makes hyperchitinous plating just forever now. Good. Okay. So now that is Enderium base done. Also normal Enderium. Resplendent ingots done. Tough alloy's been done. Iron alloy's been done. Hyperchitinous plating's done. So that is every single thing for the empty cooler outside of the fission reactor casing is fully passived. The reactor casing itself, Simormite's done. Fiery ingots themselves are done. Large plates aren't, although I guess we could if we wanted to. Tough alloy's done, same as the other. Rhino beetle plates, they have EMC, so they're fine. Lead ingots have EMC, they're fine. Cyanite's been passived, been working on it. Advanced plates, runium, rosite, and limonite and alumite have all been automated. Basic plates, lead, graphite dust now, as of earlier, and then also just now we got even more. We'll get one for every single hyperchitinous plating, and platinum are all automated too. So that is every single thing up to the cooler automated. Well, okay, not quite every single thing. Empowered gravitite's not automated. I just did it in bulk a few times. I could automate it, I guess, but I don't really need to, I don't think. Yeah, because yeah, this guy has a pretty ridiculous amount of stacks worth of stuff that, like, if I just grab this much gravitite, we'll grab more since we have 156,000 of it. Okay, there we go. That's it. Now that's gonna be another 2100 enchanted gravitite or empowered gravitite. I mean, which is plenty, I think, based on the fact that we only need, like 4 per 6. We need 2/3 of an empowered gravitite per fission casing. So that makes what 30, like 600 fission casing. And then I already have 816 here as well, which is another 1200 casing. So that's over 5,000 reactor casing. I think we got it enough. I think it's not passive, but I think there's enough of it that it'll be fine. Also, did I just hear my mana get refilled? I did. I heard them activate. I heard the endo flame underneath me pop up. Okay. All this is automated. Fiery large plates. I think their only purposes were in this, and then the basic wormhole catalyst, and that was it. And I decided that probably wasn't enough to automate them. But that's something else we could do. Why do fire ingots in particular get absolutely shredded? Like my FPS just dies doing these. I don't know why. Oh, because each one of them's animated. Well, that would explain why. Can I melt their block at the same temperature? Or like at just a manageable temperature, I guess, more specifically. Does lava still do 700? Yes, lava does. That's the question. Is a fiery block more frame efficient? Because the instant all this finishes, I think my FPS will just immediately recover. And we're good again. Okay, fiery blocks are chillin'. Fire blocks don't cause brain death, apparently. But it makes sense. They're not animated. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be just a ridiculous amount of the fiery plates. So that'll be probably as much as we'll need, at least for a long time. Okay, that'll be everything for the fission reactor. That's chillin'. Let's run a 20 craft of these guys. Let's go and take out these 20 and go and fill up 2 more drives. We'll just keep doing this over the next couple days. Every time I think about it, I'll grab some more of them. Or I'll start another craft and then take more of them out until we eventually fill the last of these drives. I don't know yet if I'll partition out, like to like clear out my normal drives and then replace those two with 16,384Ks. Probably will. But yeah, we just need a few more 20 batches, another 6, and we got it done. Shouldn't be bad. But yeah, this leaves us to tomorrow. We should be able to get actually into nuclear craft, like actually there. Finally, thank God. Can I make scrubbers? Can I make another set of 9? Nice. Make another set of 9 scrubbers. I'm curious actually what they wait on. It looks like it's mostly the binding actually. Let's make another 9. Ender ingot. Oh, it's made an induction smelter, pulsating crude steel. I want to say that I can just yoink an induction smelter. I can just go like, tell this guy to provide. Oh, I'm just clicking on all my wrong stuff. I'm not even that tired today either. I'm just lagging mentally, I think. There we go, pulsating and crude steel. Input output, auto input, auto output. Unlock the metallurgy slot. Okay, I assume these can't go in the interface. Can I put more in the stack? Grab some pulsating. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna do a stack of both. There you go. And so interfaces, whenever you put an item in their config, in their internal, like their bar, their 9 slots, they will just keep that up to a stack worth, however many you put in the top slot, in the interface at all times. So I'm just simply going to do an induction smelter connected directly into the interface that is going to input and output into it. So it's going to yoink out the crude steel and pulsating iron. It's going to send the resulting ender ingots directly into the system. I have plenty of storage for it now, and I figured this would just be an extremely easy setup since there was already an exposed interface down here. Conversion kit. Do this guy because he's a conversion kit from 0. That'll be fun. Um, And since I already have all of the like the sublet things for stuff as well, I should just be able to pull out conversion kits in the future too. There we go. Our ender ingot supply shall be poppin'. It's fine by me. Yeah. That resolves ender ingots. Blood infused dimensional ingots being okay. So oh, we already have a deep dark portal actually. I forgot we made it. I was super tired for that. This one I was tired for. Let's get a dimensional ingot. Actually, it says boss drop. Do I already have a dimensional ingot? Because I did kill like a boss in here. Funny that it spawns me on the tree. Do I have one in one of these chests? No. Cause yeah, I don't know what boss it's from, but there was like a boss altar thing that I went and I spawned a boss in, some kind of like the anemic or something. I want to say it was called. Something along those lines at least. Yeah, at this altar right here. Hit a button in the center. Yeah, and then whenever you click the button, it spawns them in, and then it fills in the command block spot. So you can't use it again. Spawn more of them. Flux Queen. What's the Flux Queen do? Oh, produces flux. I'll take it. Another flux queen spot, right? Yep. Take a second one, sure. I'm presuming I'm taking a bunch of damage from being out of the light for too long. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Annoying, but not gonna kill me. Use the unfathomable breaker to enter the prison now. I'll worry about that later. And taking this damage like this is very annoying sounding. Because it can't actually hurt me. I have too much natural regen. Doesn't seem to scale its damage at all either. The temple. Jesus. Based on the button, I assume probably another boss spawn. Like just a battle tower golem guy. I don't know if that actually dropped normal battle tower stuff. Or if that did drop me something special. Not sure. I'll buy that. Just kind of assuming this isn't a actually, it's thinking about it, it's probably in whatever this unfathomable prison is. So mithril, a wind rune, which I should have. Leopold Polarodon? Leopleurodon. Teeth. I've never seen one of these before in my life. Nice. Some mithril blocks makes a mana rune. 4 of those around a carved rune of power, which we have. We just get those. And then some molten stone, which we just also have, because we have a ton of molten shards from, once again, the same guy that gives us the runes of power. So I guess we just need to find whatever Leopleurodon is. He's terrifying. I'll kill that before I go. Okay, so first things first. Check in here. Nope, dimensional ingot. Nice. We don't have to go to the prison thing or whatever. I was like, because there's a chance I just get the dimensional ingot from the battle tower golem, but I thought maybe it would be in the deep, or like the deeper deep dark or whatever. This takes Mithrilium, Bloodmaster, Blood Infused Iron to copy though. It's a little bit of a yikes. I need this for blood infused dimensional ingots. And I'll need those for a ton of warpers later. Looks like a bunch of the space warpers. And then I will also need it for the good old Torturino. I'll need 2 per. Oh, and the Celestial Manipulator too. So I could just make it nighttime or daytime as needed. Kill rain, make rain come. Nice. Blood infused irons, easy. We killed the boss to get the cursed rock in the deep dark. We got that from the anemia guy or whatever. Bloodmaster is like, it's not that bad, but it's like not good either. Yeah, so if you pulverize it, actually I need an arc furnace. Because I can't do the alloy furnace recipe. The only alloy furnace recipe is the Sednite or the Sednite one. Yulderunium. Bloodsuns only found in the abyss. We're fighting a boss in there, so I actually can't do this anyways. Hmm. Dang. So neither of these are really manageable right now. Other than I guess will powder plus arc furnaces. Just an arc furnace for each one with excess will powder sent into them. Getting the excess will powder from the ritual setup from blood magic. Do it in its own little chunks so that you get all the will. You do the enhanced crystal growth and stuff. It's not all that bad. So I guess we'll maybe try to set up that tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not doing that today. It's already it's been about 7 hours in the stream. It's not bad. We made pretty good progress today. Like it doesn't look like it. I'm looking at my fucking 4 quests completed, but still, that's fine. That's okay. We made some decent setup progress for everything else that's gonna be needed. Tomorrow, we can move into I don't know, maybe more blood magic, or maybe we'll just start doing a bunch of nuclear craft fission reactor stuff. Should be able to. I imagine we'll have enough for all of our scrubbers tomorrow to get scrubbers in all 6 chunks that encompass our center base. We'll build the next floor up, and we'll start doing nuclear craft there. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate the people chilling in chat with me and such as well. It's nice vibes, nice vibes. Have an absolutely fantastic afternoon, guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. Peace.